etc. And editing of manuscripts involves the steps called collection, conservation, cataloging, transcription, translation, critical edition and publication. And these are the steps in manuscriptology. The second paper, Dr. Guru Prasad and Dr. Venkatakrishna B.V. Shastri. Title of the paper is Native Sanskrit Keyboard for Indic Manuscript Digitization and E-Publication. They have brought out one Kannada keyboard. This a team of scholars brought out Kannada keyboard, which can be used for script conversion. Because their paper title was Manuscript Collection and Conservation. Through manuscripts, one can study literature, society, language, history, religion, science and technology, and it helps us to study the evolution of languages. Fourth paper, Dr. Devika, Kannada Sahitye Samrachanayalli Hastapratigala Patra. And based on Adi Purana, taking the examples of Adi Purana and Vikramarjuna Vijaya, she explored so many areas, dimensions of this of this research, and she mentioned that Attimabbe, a noble woman, Jain follower, made copies, prepared 1,000 copies of Shanti Purana and distributed, and which is called Shastradana. And I learnt about this Attimabbe and this kind of Shastradana through this session. So it helped me, these sessions helped me to learn so many things, especially about the Karnataka region. Next paper is about, and she explored even Pamba Mahakavi's Adi Purana, and which is a translation of Sanskrit into Kannada in Champu style. Vikramarjuna also a classic work by Jain poet Pampa. Fifth paper is Samana Bhatt. Paper presenter is Samana Bhatt. Title is Na Stri Swatantrya Marhati, and misconceptions prevailed on this Manusmriti statement were explained, and she refuted those misconceptions prevailing in the society. She said the context of this statement should be examined, because the context is Pita Rakshati Kaumare. Manusmriti mentioned this statement discussing about the safety of the girl child. So, Pita Rakshati Kaumare, Bharta Rakshati Yavane, Rakshanti Stavire Putra, Nastri Swatantrya Marhati. So, Manu explains about the safety of the girl child in various stages. In childhood, father should protect her. In youth, husband should protect a woman. And in old age, children should take care of her mother. In this context, Swatantra Marhastri, Swatantram Narhati is mentioned. So it is not about the freedom of the woman. Woman is not, cannot take the freedom. That is not the meaning given by the student, given by the Manusmriti. And sixth paper is again on manuscriptology. Vijay Kumari from Karnataka Sanskrit University presented paper on issues and challenges in the editing of a manuscript. And she too explained about the various steps involved in editing the manuscript. A researcher should collect at least 3 copies of a text, Sanskrit text. Comparison must be done. Details of the writer, date of composition, etc. should be examined with the help of the colophon and Mangala Shloka, etc. I think for Natya Shastra, Madam is present. I will present remaining, excluding this Natya Shastra, I will present remaining sessions summary. And 14th area, Sanskrit literature. Dr. Vishwas of Samskrita Bharati presented paper on Nandinivara Pradhanam Vyasa Shrutihi Kalidasiya Shrutihi. And Dr. Naveen Gangotri presented paper on modelizing the Hanuman approach for the betterment of Indian polity at the forefront. We find Hanuman character in Ramayana in Kishkinda Kanda and Sundar Kanda. When he reached Lanka, Hanuman had some strategies about the army forces. He estimated the army forces of Ravana, and accordingly he implemented some strategies. And the same strategy followed by Hanuman can be implemented in the modern context also. That is the essence of this paper. Dr. Surya Hebbar presented paper on Chitra Naishadhe Shabdalankara Shrungaraha. And Dr. Uma Maheshwar Rao presented paper on Bhasha Shastra Shaili. There is an interdisciplinary research field which is emerging newly called stylistics in literature. Like in Sanskrit literature also, we have so many styles, Riti. And that area was explored by Uma Maheshwar Rao. Bahallika Rao, N.R. Bahallika Rao presented paper on Sanskrit language and Indian literature. Amruta presented paper on Kalidasa Meghadutam. Venkatesh Chennali presented paper on Avadhutoktam Chaturvimshati Guravaha. Sangeeta Shastra, anybody is there to present on Sangeeta Shastra? Rohini, in Sangeeta Shastra area, Rohini Bhatt presented paper on Raga Drumankur Undu Adhyayana. Sai Rasami presented paper on Karnataka Shastriya Sangeeta Shastre Advaita Vedanta Prameyamshaha. Professor J. Shetapati, invited speaker, delivered speech on rhythmic soundings during shloka narration. In the area 16, Women Education and Sanskrit, I too presented in this session on Samskrita Sahitya Adarsha Nariyaha. Dr. Devika S. and Dr. Rajesh Bejangala presented on women education in prehistoric times. She explored this area right from Vedic literature to the modern context. Dr. Bhagyalakshmi presented, invited speaker, delivered her talk on Samajik Karya Strina Yogadanam. Drishya Shashidharan and Dr. Vidya presented paper on status of women in ancient India. Reshma Vinay and Dr. Shripati Kalluraya presented paper on women education in ancient India. In the area 17, contemporary influence of Sanskrit on present and future generations, Shiyuli Ghoshal and Dr. Shantala Vishwas presented paper on contemporary Sanskrit literature. There are so many contemporary Sanskrit poets contributing their works and enriching the present modern literature. And they are creating so many new genres in Sanskrit literature, like Patra Kavyas, Yatra Kavyas. Hundreds of modern poets are enriching Sanskrit literature now. Dr. B. Devadasa Pai presented a paper on a socio-semantical description of courtesy expressions found in formal conversations of Sanskrit and a few other modern languages, Indian languages. In area 18, Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranama, Dr. Sheetal Ravi and Ravi Narayan presented paper on significance of the spiritual instructions from the Vishnu Sahasranama and its impact on coping with life situations. Dr. Jyotsna Kalavar presented paper on Srimad Bhagavad Gita and Devi Mahatmyam, a comparative analysis. Radhika Desh Pandey presented paper on emotional intelligence in Sankhya Yoga of Bhagavad Gita. Professor Sneha Nagarkar presented paper on the Vishnu Sahasranama and its correlation with ancient and early medieval Vaishnava iconography. and this is the summary of various sessions. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and thank you for inviting me to deliver even invited speech. Sarvebhyah Kartajnyam Nivedayami. Namaskara.
Thank you, madam, for your time as well as the beautiful explanation. I now request Professor Divakar Bhatt to summarize the plenary session on ancient Indian literature, ancient Indian architecture and Vastu. Over to you, sir.
ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುಭ್ಯೋ ನಮಃ. ಶ್ರೀ ಮಹಾಗಣಪತಯೇ ನಮಃ. ಶ್ರೀ ಸರಸ್ವತ್ಯೈ ನಮಃ. ಕಲ್ಯಾಣಾದ್ಭುತಗಾತ್ರಾಯ ಕಾಮಿತಾರ್ಥಪ್ರದಾಯಿನೇ ಶ್ರೀಮದ್ವೆಂಕಟನಾಥಾಯ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಾಯ ತೇ ನಮಃ. ಪರಮಪೂಜ್ಯರು, ಆದರಣೀಯರು ಆದ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಿಗಳು ಆಗಿರುವ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು, ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಸಹ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸರು ಹಾಗೂ ಭವ್ಯವೂ ದಿವ್ಯವೂ ಆದ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಭವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆದಿರುವ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾನ್ಮಣಿಗಳು, ಪ್ರಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಹಾಗೂ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭ ಸುಪ್ರಭಾತ. ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪನ್ನಗೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿರುವ 3 ದಿನಗಳ ವಿಶ್ವ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದ 18 ವಿವಿಧ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನಾಧರಿಸಿ ಚಿಂತನ ಮಂಥನಗೊಂಡ ವಿಷಯಗಳ ಪೈಕಿ 3ನೆಯ ಗೊಂಚಲಾದ ಪುರಾತನ ಭಾರತೀಯ ಶಿಲ್ಪಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಹಾಗೂ ವಾಸ್ತು ಎಂಬ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನಾಧರಿಸಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಣಾಯೋಗ್ಯ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳು ಸುಮಾರು 6 ಪುರಸ್ಕೃತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದವು. ಇವುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತರ್ಜಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತವಾದವೇ ಈ ಕೆಳಗಿನ 5 ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಗಳು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಿಥಾಲಿನಾಥ್ ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಪ್ರವೀಣ BVM ಅವರು ಸಿದ್ಧಪಡಿಸಿದ ದ ಶೈವಂ ಟ್ರೆಡಿಷನ್ ಇನ್ ಅಸ್ಸಾಂ ವಿತ್ ಎ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ರೆಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಟು ನಾಗಶಂಕರ್ ಟೆಂಪಲ್ ಈ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ. 2ನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಶ್ರೀ ರವಿಶಂಕರ ಹೆಗಡೆ ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ KV ಶಂಕರನಾರಾಯಣ ಭಟ್ ಇವರು ಸಿದ್ಧಪಡಿಸಿದ ಮತ್ಸ್ಯ ಪುರಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸ್ತುಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ, ಹಾಗೂ 3ನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಆಸ್ವಾನಿ TD ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರೀಪತಿ ಕಲ್ಲೂರಾಯ ಅವರ ದ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಏನ್ಷಿಯಂಟ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಚರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನಿಂಗ್, ಹಾಗೂ 4ನೆಯ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ಕುಮಾರಿ ಕಮಲಾಯಿನಿ ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಗೋಪಾಲಾಚಾರ್ B ಅವರ ದ ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಸ್ತು ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್, ಹಾಗೂ 5ನೆಯ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ಶ್ರೀ ವೇದಾಂಗಿ ದಂಡೇಕರ್ ಅವರ विष्णु पुराण में नृत्य के द्वारा देवताओं की पूजा करने का विधान ಇವು ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆಗಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಗೊಂಡಿವೆ. ಹಾಗೂ ಈ ಅವಧಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿತರಾದ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ವಿಠ್ಠಲ ಭಟ್ಟರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಪ್ರವಚನವನ್ನು ಮಂಡಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಗೃಹವಾಸ್ತು ಮತ್ತು ದೇವವಾಸ್ತು ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮನೆಗಳ ಹಾಗೂ ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನಗಳ ವಾಸ್ತುವಿನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಳಸ್ಪರ್ಶಿ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೋಕ್ತ ಸೂತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸಿ ಮನದಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮನೆಯ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ, ದೇವಸ್ಥಾನದ ಕಲಾವೃದ್ಧಿ ವಾಸ್ತುವಿನೊಂದಿಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಮ್ಮಳಿತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕ ಕಥೆಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ, ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ವಿಶದಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 2ನೆಯ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಪ್ರವಚನಕಾರರಾಗಿ ಆಹ್ವಾನಿತರಾದ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ರಾಮದಾಸ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯರು ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ವಾಸ್ತುವಿನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತತೆ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯಮಯ ವಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪಿಸುತ್ತಾರೆ.
Our dignitaries have arrived. I request everyone to kindly rise.
page is that? Continue.
I request Professor Divakar but to continue with the summarizing of the session.
ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಎರಡನೇ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಪ್ರವಚನಕರಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ರಾಮದಾಸ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯರು ಈಗಿನ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ವಾಸ್ತುವಿನ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತತೆ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯಮಯ ವಾಸ್ತುಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಗಗನಚುಂಬಿ ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊರತುಪಡಿಸದೆ ಅವನ್ನು ಅವಗಣಿಸದೆ ವಸತೀತಿ ವಸ್ತು ವಸ್ತುರೇವ ವಾಸ್ತು ಎಂಬ ವಾಕ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬದ್ಧರಾಗಿರುವುದೇ ಶ್ರೇಯಸ್ಕರ ಎಂದು ತಮ್ಮ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯವನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಿದರು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಮದಾಸ ಪ್ರಭು ಮತ್ತು ಸಹನಾ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರು ಮಂಡಿಸಿದ ದ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ವಾಸ್ತು ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಕಿಟೆಕ್ಚರಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಟ್ರೆಡಿಷನಲ್ ಗುತ್ತು ಹೌಸಸ್ ಇನ್ ಸೌತ್ ಕೆನರಾ ಎಂಬ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತುಳುನಾಡಿನ ನೂರಾರು ಗುತ್ತು ಮನೆಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಆಧಾರಿತ ವಿಶೇಷ ಲೇಖನವಾಗಿದ್ದು, ಈ ಮನೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡುಬರುವ ವಾಸ್ತು ವಿಶೇಷತೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಲಿ ನಕ್ಷೆಗಳ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಿ ಕುತೂಹಲಿಗಳ ಗಮನ ಸೆಳೆದರು. ಹೀಗೆ ಪುರಾತನ ಭಾರತೀಯ ವಾಸ್ತುವಿದ್ಯೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಈ ಅವಧಿ ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತವೆನಿಸಿತು. ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
Thank you, sir.
May I request Srimati Brahmari Shivaprakash to come on stage and give a short summary about Natya Shastra, her area of the conference.
ಸಭಾಯಾಂ ಆಸೀನಾನಾಂ ವಿದ್ವತ್ ಸಮೂಹಾನಾಂ ಹಾರ್ಧಂ ವಂದನಾನಿ. ನಿನ್ನೆಯ ದಿನ ನಾಟ್ಯಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಅನ್ನುವ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧಗಳನ್ನು ಮಂಡಿಸಲಾಯಿತು. ಆಸ್ ಅ ಚೇರ್ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಹೋಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ದ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್. ಮೀ ಭ್ರಮರಿ ಶಿವಪ್ರಕಾಶ್, ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ at Regional Resource Center for Folk Performing Arts, Manipal University, and Dr. Rajesh MD was the co-chairperson, and along with me was Dr. Vidya N as convener. And we had 2 papers on the practice of the dance styles and 2 from the theoretical aspects. ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲು ಮಂಡಿಸಲಾದದ್ದು ವಿಷಮ ನೃತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಲಘು ನೃತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿದಾಗ ದೊರಕುವ ಔಚಿತ್ಯತೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರಸಕ್ತತೆ, ಇದರ ವಿಷಯವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮಂಡನೆಯಾಯಿತು. ಹಾಗೆ ಎರಡನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಶಾರದಾ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಉಪಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲೆ ವಿದುಷಿ ಯಶಾ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಅವರು ಅಮರು ಕವಿಯ ಅಮರು ಶತಕ ಎಂದೇ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧವಾದಂತಹ ಮುಕ್ತಕ ಶತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸಕ ಸಜ್ಜಾ ನಾಯಕಿಯ ಕೆಲವು ಲಕ್ಷಣಗಳನ್ನು ಅಭ್ಯಸಿಸಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಪ್ರಯೋಗಾಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ಒಂದು ನೃತ್ಯಬಂಧವಾಗಿ ಹೆಣೆದು ಹೇಗೆ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯ ಅಂಶ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರಯೋಗಾಂಶಗಳು ಹೇಗೆ ಚಿತ್ರಣಗೊಂಡಿವೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ಲೇಷಣಾತ್ಮಕ ಅಧ್ಯಯನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಪಡಿಸಿದರು. ಮೂರನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಕಡಬದ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನೂರಂದಪ್ಪ ಪದಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಇವರು ಭರತನ ರಸ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತಕ್ಕೆ ಅಭಿನವಗುಪ್ತನ ವ್ಯಾಖ್ಯಾನ ಹೇಗೆ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ಲೇಷಣಾತ್ಮಕ ಪ್ರಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಮಂಡಿಸಿದರು. ಹಾಗೂ ಕೊನೆಯದಾಗಿ 4ನೆಯ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಶರ್ಮಿಳಾ ಎಂ ಅವರದು. ಭರತನ ನಾಟ್ಯಶಾಸ್ತ್ರದ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕೊಡೆಯ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ನೃತ್ಯ ಶೈಲಿಯಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಸಕ್ತ ಕಾಲದವರೆಗೂ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧ ಹೊಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯ ಎಂಬ ನೃತ್ಯ ಪದ್ಧತಿಯ ಕೊಂಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಹುಡುಕುವ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನು ಆ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಹೀಗೆ ಬೌದ್ಧಿಕವಾಗಿ, ತಾರ್ಕಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯವಾಗಿ, ಪ್ರಯೋಗಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ 4 ಪ್ರಬಂಧಗಳು ನಾಟ್ಯಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಅನ್ನುವ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಹನಿಗಳನ್ನಾದರೂ ಅನುಭವಿಸುವಷ್ಟು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಪ್ರಬಂಧದ ಒಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿತು. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ವಿಶ್ವ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿದ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಮಹಾವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೂ ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಯೋಜಕರಿಗೂ, ಚೇರ್ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಆಗುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಒದಗಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಆಯೋಜಕರಿಗೂ, ಪದಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಹಾಗೂ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಾಗಿಯೇ ಇರಬಯಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ನಮಗೆ ಮತ್ತಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಈ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಈ ವರದಿಯನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತಾಯಗೊಳಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಮೋ ನಮಃ.
Thank you, Srimati Brahmari Shiva Prakash. Let me next invite Chari Kanaka Valli Santanam. If Srimati Jyoti is there, Dr. Jyoti from Sanskrit literature. Dr. Jyoti. Thank you, ma'am.
नमस्सभायै। अहं प्रथमदिनस्य द्वितीयदिनस्य प्रस्तुतिभ्यां पत्रिकाभ्यां विषये इदानीं वदामि। श्रीमती ज्योति उडुपवर्यायाः कौटिल्यस्य अर्थशास्त्रस्य आधुनिकजीवने कथम् अन्वयः भवितुम् अर्हति इति प्रतिपादितं। के.सी. मञ्जुलया सिद्धान्तशिखामणि ग्रन्थस्य वैशिष्ट्यं प्रतिपादितं। हैदराबादतः आगतया प्रियांकया कांट्रिब्यूशन एंड रेलेवेंस ऑफ हिंदू स्क्रिप्चर्स इति विषये उत्तमा प्रस्तुति कृता। अन्यैः सर्वैः अपि समीचीना प्रस्तुति एव कृता। लब्धे अवसरे एतैः सर्वैः महता यत्नेन शोधप्रबन्धं सज्जीकृत्य अस्मिन् सम्मेलने भागं गृहीत्वा प्रस्तुतं कृतं, यत् तदर्थं सर्वे अभिनन्दनीयम्। द्वितीयदिनस्य इतिवृत्तं। विश्वसंस्कृतसम्मेलने अस्मिन् द्वितीयदिने साहित्यविभागे 18 शोधपत्राणि प्रस्तुतानि अभवन्। आङ्ग्लभाषया 2 पत्रिके, कन्नडभाषया 2 पत्रिके, अन्याः सर्वाः पत्रिकाः अपि संस्कृतभाषया एव प्रस्तुताः अभवन्। सर्वाणि अपि पत्राणि आकर्षकाणि विचारप्रदानानि अपि च आसन्। डॉक्टर नवीन भट्टेन प्रस्तुतं मॉडलाइजिंग द हनुमान अप्रोच फॉर द बेटरमेंट ऑफ इंडियन पॉलिटी एट फोरफ्रंट इत्यस्य शोधपत्रं रामायण अंतर्गतस्य विषयस्य अपि प्रस्तुते जीवने कथम् अन्वयः भवितुम् अर्हति, तेन कथं लाभः प्राप्तुं शक्यते इति स्पष्टं व्यवृणोत्। भाषाशैलीशास्त्रम् अधिकृत्य डॉक्टर उमामहेश्वर भट्टेन प्रस्तुतं शोधपत्रम् अत्यन्तं कौतूहलकरम् आसीत्। भाषाशैली नाम का, तत्र कति प्रकाराः, तासां स्वरूपं किम् इत्यादिकं तत्र सम्यक् प्रतिपादितं। डॉक्टर किरणभट्टः, श्रीधर हेग्डे, डॉक्टर शान्तला विश्वासः, अमृता, शैलजा इत्यादिभिः प्रस्तुतेषु पत्रेषु तत्तत् काव्यस्य वैशिष्ट्यानि सम्यक् प्रतिपादितानि आसन्। नमस्ते, धन्यवादः।
Thank you, Dr. Jyoti. May I next call on Dr. Shankar Narayan Bhatt. He is going to give a brief on great Indian epics, Vedas and Puranas.
नमस्सभायै आदरणीयेभ्यः महनीयेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः नमस्काराः, शुभपूर्वाह्नश्च सर्वेभ्यः विद्वद्वरेण्येभ्यश्च प्रणतिततिश्च। अहमस्मि काव्ये शङ्करनारायणभट्टः। मम विभागः अस्ति षष्ठः। वैदिकाः, पौराणिकाः, ऐतिहासिकाश्च विषयाः अत्र चिञ्चिताः। ह्यस्तनदिने 12 जनाः स्वप्रबन्धं मण्डितवन्तः। 2 अन्तर्जालमध्ये, 10 साक्षात्। एका अभ्यागत उपन्यासिका, एकः सभाध्यक्षश्च विशेष उपन्यासं दत्तवन्तौ। एतेषां सारभागः अत्र सङ्गृहीतः। आदौ प्रशान्त आर् महोदयः वेदे विज्ञानम् इति विषयं स्वीकृतवान्। संस्कृतं नाम ज्ञानस्य विज्ञानस्य च भाण्डागारं। संस्कृतेन अस्पृष्टः विज्ञानस्य भागः प्रायो नास्ति। अस्य फलस्वरूपभूता विज्ञानपरम्परा अधुनापि अनुवर्तमाना वर्तते। एतस्य भारतीयविज्ञानस्य अध्ययनम् अस्माभिः अधुना अत्यावश्यकं करणीयम् इति स्ववाचा समर्थितवान् अयम्। सुमना कामेश्वरी महाभागा यज्ञमहत्त्वम् इत्यस्मिन् विषये स्वाभिप्रायं प्रबन्धप्रलेखनेन प्रकटितवती। यज्ञेन पाञ्चभौतिकशुद्धिर्भविष्यति। ऊर्जास्पन्दनं यज्ञसमये यद्भवति तत् केवलम् उक्तं एकम् अनुष्ठानं नास्ति, वातावरणस्य रक्षणं च भवति। वातावरणस्य रक्षणं भवति चेत् तद् अस्मान् रक्षति। यथा धर्मो रक्षति रक्षितः इति समीचीनतया स्वप्रबन्धं निरूपितवती एषा। काशीनाथशास्त्री महोदयः प्राचीनकृषिविज्ञानस्य समालोचनं कृत्वा अन्नं ब्रह्मेति व्यजानात् इति उक्तिं समर्थयन् प्राचीनासु सर्वविषयकज्ञानिन एव आसन्। नूतनास्तु नवीनविषयपारङ्गताः, परन्तु प्राचीनानां कृषिज्ञानसामर्थ्यं तु अमोघम्, अचिरात् फलदायी, सार्वकालिकप्रतिस्पन्दी च इति प्राचीनभारतीयानां कृषिज्ञानं सम्यक् सम्पादितवान्। राघवेन्द्रबीजे महाभागः पुराणे भक्तिवैविध्यं प्रदर्शयन् श्रवणं कीर्तनं विष्णोः स्मरणं पादसेवनं अर्चनं वन्दनं दास्यं सख्यम् आत्मनिवेदनम् इति भागवतोक्तिं भक्तिलक्षणं भणन् भयोपेतभक्तिः भगवद्दर्शनहेतुर्भविष्यति। स्वनुष्ठितः धर्मः पुंसां विश्वक्सेनकथाश्रयां रतिं यदि नोत्पादयेत् तर्हि स धर्मो वृथा भूयेत इति भागवतोक्तिं समगृह्णात्। शिवराजतन्त्रीवर्यः देवालयनिर्माणे भूपरीक्षाविधानम् इत्यत्र सप्रमाणां प्राचीनपद्धतिं निरूप्य कीदृशी भूमिः भगवदालयनिर्माणक्रमणे योग्या, कीदृशी च अयोग्या, आलयनिर्माण उद्देशस्थपरिसरः कथं वा स्यात् इति च प्रास्तौ स्वप्रबन्धमण्डनपूर्वकम्। अथ अक्षयपुराणिकमहाभागः तमोवादे वैशेषिकमतमण्डनं सम्यगकार्षीत्। एतस्मिन् वादे च मतान्तरयोः अभिमतं कथं वा भिन्नम् इति सम्यक् निरूप्य शास्त्रोक्तरीत्या स्वतर्कं प्रतिपादितवान् सम्यक्। सप्तमः लक्ष्मीशभट् महोदयः ಸುಸ್ಥಿರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ವೈಶ್ವಿಕ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಗೆ ವೇದದ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಇತ್ಯೇಷಾಂ ಶೀರ್ಷಿಕಾಂ ಕೃತ್ವಾ ಯಜ್ಞಶಬ್ದಸ್ಯ ನಿರ್ವಚನಂ ಕತಿ ಯಜ್ಞಾಃ ಕುತೋ ಯಜ್ಞಾಃ ಕುತ್ರ ಯಜ್ಞಾಃ ಇತ್ಯಾದಿ ಸರ್ವಂ ಅಭಿಧಾಯ ದೇವಪೂಜಾ ಸಂಗತಿಕರಣದಾನೇಷು ಯಜಧಾತೋಃ ಸಾರ್ಥಕತ್ವಂ ಆಧುನಿಕಕಾಲೆ ತಸ್ಯ ಸಂಘಟನಶಕ್ತಿಶ್ಚ ಸುಷ್ಠು ಉಪಸ್ಥಾಪಿತ ದ್ರವ್ಯಯಜ್ಞಾದಿ ಯಜ್ಞ ಪ್ರವಿಭಾಗಂ ಪ್ರೋಕ್ತ್ವಾ ಪ್ರಾಚೀನೇಷು ಸ್ಥಿತಾಂ ಜ್ಞಾನಪ್ರಬುದ್ಧತಾಂ ಪ್ರದರ್ಶಿತವಾನ್. ಅಷ್ಟಮಃ ಪ್ರಣವಃ ವೇದಗಳ ಮಹತ್ವ ಇತ್ಯೇತಸ್ಮಿನ್ ವಿಷಯೇ ಆಧುನಿಕಕಾಲೇಪಿ ವೇದಾನಾಂ ಪ್ರಾಮುಖ್ಯಂ ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದಿತವಾನ್. ನವಮಃ ಶ್ರೀನಿಧಿ ಎಲ್ ಭಟ್ ಮಹಾಭಾಗ ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಿಕಾ ಆಸೀತ್. ಸಾ ವೇದಗಣಿತ ಸೂತ್ರಾಣಾಂ ಉಲ್ಲೇಖನಂ ಕೃತ್ವಾ ಕಥಂ ಗಣಿತಂ ವೇದಾನುಯಾಯಿ ಇತಿ ಶೋಭನಯಾ ಸುವಾಚ ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದಿತವತಿ. ದಶಮಃ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀಶಯಂ ವರ್ಯಃ ಪ್ರಾಣಸ್ಯ ಮಹಿಮಾನಂ ವರ್ಣಯಿತ್ವಾ ಪ್ರಾಣ ಏವ ಜಗತಃ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಾಸ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಾಣಂ ವಿನಾ ಜಗತ್ಯೇಷ್ಟ ನ ಶಕ್ಯತೆ ಜಡಜೀವ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮನಾಂ ವಿಷಯಃ ನಿರೂಪಿತಃ. ತೇನ ಜಡಃ ದೇಹಃ ದೇಹಃ ರಥ ಇವ ದೇಹಿ ಜೀವಃ ರಜ್ಜುಗೃಹೀತಾರಃ ದೇವತಾಃ ತತ್ರಾಪಿ ಭಗವಾನ್ ಸ್ಥಿತ್ವಾ ತತ್ತಚ್ಛಕ್ತಿಃ ಪ್ರಬೋಧಯನ್ ಏಕ ಏವ ಮಹಾಶಕ್ತಿಃ ಅಂಜಸಾ ಸರ್ವಂ ಕುರುತೆ ಇತಿ ಸಮ್ಯಕ್ ಅಭಿಹಿತಂ ಅನೇನ. ಏಕಾದಶಃ ಆಸೀತ್ ಶಂಕರನಾರಾಯಣಭಟ್ಟಃ ವೇದಾರ್ಥನಿರ್ಣಾಯಕರೂಪೇ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಸೂತ್ರಾಣಿ ಇತ್ಯತ್ರ ವೇದಾಧ್ಯಯನವತ್ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಸೂತ್ರಾಣಾಂ ಅಧ್ಯಯನಮಪಿ ಅವಶ್ಯಂ ಭಾವಿ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯಂ ಇತಿ ಸ್ವಪ್ರಬಂಧಂ ಮಂಡಿತವಾನ್. ಅಂತೆ ಸಭಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷಾಃ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜ ಕುತ್ಪಾಡಿ ಮಹೋದಯಾಃ ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಪುರಾಣಾಭ್ಯಾಂ ವೇದಂ ಸಮುಪಬೃಂಹಯೇತ್ ಇತ್ಯೇತತ್ ವಾಕ್ಯಂ ಉದಾಹೃತ್ಯ ಮಹಾಭಾರತೆ ದುರ್ಯೋಧನ ಯುಧಿಷ್ಠಿರವತ್ ಅಸ್ಮಾಕಂ ಜೀವನೇಪಿ ಭಾವದ್ವಯ ಆವೇಶಸ್ಯ ತತ್ರ ಸದ್ಭಾವ ಅನುಗತೇಃ ಮಹತ್ವಂ ಸತ್ಕರ್ಮ ಅನುಸಂಧಾನಕ್ರಮಂಚ ಸುಷ್ಠು ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದ್ಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಸ್ಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತೇಶ್ಚ ಮಹತ್ವಂ ನಿರೂಪಿತವಾನ್. ಅಂತೆ ಸಕಲ ಜನ ಅಭಿವಂದನ ಪ್ರತಿಭಾಗಿತಾ ಪತ್ರ ಪ್ರದಾನಾಭ್ಯಾಂ ಸಾಕಂ ಷಷ್ಠಃ ಅಸ್ಮಾಕಂ ವಿಭಾಗಃ ಭಗವತಃ ಪೂರ್ಣಚಿದಾನಂದತನೋಃ ಶ್ರೀ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸಸ್ಯ ಪೂರ್ಣಾನುಗ್ರಹೇಣ ಸಮಾಪ್ತೋ ಹ್ಯಃ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪಿತವಾದ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದರ ಸಾರವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳ ಆಜ್ಞಾನುಸಾರ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂತಹ 10 ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ ಆರ್ ಮಹೋದಯರು ವೇದೇ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಂ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ವೇದದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಅಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬಹುದು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು, ಸುಮನಾ ಕಾಮೇಶ್ವರಿ ಎಂಬುವರು ಯಜ್ಞದ ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಕಾಶೀನಾಥ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಿ ಮಹೋದಯರು ಪ್ರಾಚೀನ ಕೃಷಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೃಷಿಯನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಚೀನರ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಹುದು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಬೀಜೆ ಮಹೋದಯರು ಪುರಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಕ್ತಿ ವೈವಿಧ್ಯವನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಶಿವರಾಜತಂತ್ರಿ ಮಹೋದಯರು ದೇವಾಲಯ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಭೂಪರೀಕ್ಷಾ ವಿಧಾನ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಭೂಮಿಯನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಪರೀಕ್ಷಿಸಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವ ಭೂಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವಾಲಯದ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಡನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಅಕ್ಷಯ ಪುರಾಣಿಕ ಮಹಾಭಾಗರು ತರ್ಕಶಾಸ್ತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮೋವಾದದಲ್ಲಿ ವೈಶೇಷಿಕ ಮತಮಂಡನ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದರು. ಮತ್ತು ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀಶ ಭಟ್ ಮಹೋದಯರು ಸುಸ್ಥಿರ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿ ವೈಶ್ವಿಕ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಗೆ ವೇದದ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಎಂಬ ಪರಿಕಲ್ಪನೆಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಶೀರ್ಷಿಕೆಯನ್ನಿಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಯಜ್ಞವನ್ನು ಏಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹಿಂದಿನವರಿಗೆ ಇದ್ದ ಆ ಪರಿಜ್ಞಾನ, ಯಜ್ಞದ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅದರ ಹೊಗೆ ಇತ್ಯಾದಿಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ವಾತಾವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಪರಿಣಾಮವನ್ನು ಬೀರುತ್ತದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಂತಹ ಸಾಧನಗಳನ್ನು ಯಜ್ಞಕ್ಕೆ ಬಳಸಬೇಕು ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಿಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಪ್ರಣವ ಇವರು ವೇದಗಳ ಮಹತ್ವಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀನಿಧಿ ಎಲ್ ಭಟ್ ಇವರು ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕಿಯರಾಗಿದ್ದರು. ವೇದಗಣಿತ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವೇದದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂತಹ ಗಣಿತ ವಿಭಾಗ ಹೇಗೆ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ವಿವರಿಸಿದರು. ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮೀಶ ಎಂ ಇವರು ಪ್ರಾಣದೇವರ ಮಹಿಮೆಯ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಪ್ರಾಣದೇವರ ಉಪನಿಷತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿರುವಂತಹ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಣದೇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರ ದೇಹದಲ್ಲಿ, ದೇಹ ಎಂಬುದು ಜಡ, ಪ್ರಾಣದೇವರು ಇದರ ಒಳಗೆ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಗೆ ಅದರ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಉಪನಿಷತ್ತು ತಿಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸಿದರು. ನಂತರ ಸಭಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ವೇದಗಳ ಸಾರರೂಪವಾಗಿ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಸೂತ್ರಗಳು ಬಂದಿವೆ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಶಂಕರನಾರಾಯಣ ಭಟ್ಟರು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಭಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂತಹ ಕೃಷ್ಣರಾಜ ಕುತ್ಪಾಡಿ ಇವರು ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಪುರಾಣಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ವೇದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬಹುದು, ಇತಿಹಾಸ ಪುರಾಣಗಳು ವೇದಗಳ ವಿವರಣೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಬಂದವುಗಳು ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ವಿವರಿಸಿದರು. ಸತ್ಕಾರ್ಯೇ ಅಸ್ಮಿನ್ ಸದವಕಾಶ ಪ್ರದಾತೃಭ್ಯಃ ಕುಲಪತಿಭ್ಯಃ ಉಪಕುಲಪತಿಭ್ಯಶ್ಚ ವಿದ್ವದ್ವರೇಣ್ಯಭ್ಯಶ್ಚ ನಃ ಪಕ್ಷತಃ ಭೂಯಃ ನಮಾಂಸಿ. ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣಾರ್ಪಣಮಸ್ತು.
Thank you, Dr. Shankar Narayan Bhatt. May I now invite Dr. Ravi Rao Sorake, the principal of Karnataka Ayurvedic Medical College, Mangalore, to come and give a brief summary on his area of the conference.
ओम दम धन्वंतरी नमः. विश्व संस्कृत सम्मेलनाभ्याम अहम वैद्य रविराव दत्त अवकाशं प्रति सर्वे आयोजकेभ्यः कृतज्ञतां समर्पयामि. वेदिकायाम् उपस्थित महोदयः सम्मेलन आगतव्य सर्वेभ्यः मम प्रमाणः. स्वस्तिः प्रज्ञाभ्यां परिपालनायां न्यायेन मार्गेण महीं महिषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ते सुखिनो भवन्तु. Yesterday, in total, the two sessions were presented. In the morning session, the two invited speakers, the one from the Dr. Raghuram Bhatta, who is the president of the NCISM, National Council for Indian System of Medicine, New Delhi, Marvism. He had presented a paper, the role of Sanskrit in traditional medicine, where he wonderfully explained the role of Sanskrit, how the Sanskrit should be utilized to understand the Ayurveda, how it should be applied not only for the learning the text as such, actually also practical applicability, how it should be used, was very well elucidated by him for 45 minutes long duration. Even though we had given 20 minutes, sir wonderfully explained for the 45 long minutes. And the second invited paper was contribution of Charaka, Sushruta and Vagbhata in Ayurveda. Of course, these are the traditional texts as such actually, and these are the basic texts for all the future texts, and wherein the Dr. Shrikant PH, who is the head of the department of Ayurveda Samhita and Siddhanta in JS Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya Nadiyad, has elaborated how the learning the Samhitas will help in making and understand the Ayurveda in better way, was presented very beautifully. Apart from this, 10 contributing papers were presented from the different scholars of Sanskrit, the engineers, as well as Ayurvedic scholars as such. Here, the Dr. Ramesh, who is the principal, the head of the department of Sanskrit in Pune Prajna College, highlighted role of Sanskrit in Ayurveda. And apart from this, topics like Guna in Vranaropana, that is wound healing, Garbhini Paricharya, that is how a pregnant woman should be taken care of, and Balagraha, that is a concept which is very unique to Ayurveda, was very well critically dealt by different Ayurvedic scholars. And apart from that, one of the most important and one of the most interesting paper was VCIP, that is Vedic Chants Intervention Program in Autism and other the development of children, were very beautifully presented by Shushut Bade, who is basically an engineer and who has worked for 12 long years in this field, has shown how Vedic chants can really help in the special child, was very well highlighted. And apart from this, the topics like Rasayana, that is rejuvenation, the Anumana Pramana, utility in analyzing the Arishta Lakshana, which is of course very unique to Ayurveda, that is how a death can be imminently told, is told in Ayurveda in Charaka Indriyasthana, was very well dealt as such. And apart from this, Shalya Chikitsa, that is surgery, where Sushruta is considered to be father of surgery, was dealt very beautifully in clinical practice. And apart from this, the in the afternoon session, two invited papers were presented and 5 contributing papers were also presented. Dr. Jeddu Ganapati Bhatt, who dealt about versatility of Sanskrit in Ayurveda wonderfully, where Ayurveda is considered to be one of the Upaveda of the Veda, and also Charaka's spiritual approach was very well dealt by Dr. Jeddu Ganapati Bhatt. And apart from this, Naishtika Chikitsa, which is the unique of Ayurveda and its applicability in the present day, was beautifully elucidated by Dr. Jeddu Ganapati Bhatt sir. And apart from this, one more invited the paper from the Dr. Ishwar Prasad, who spoke about Bilwa. Its the therapeutic usage as well as spiritual applicability was highlighted by him. And the 2 speakers presented from the online, where they spoke about role of Upanishad in Ayurveda, and the role of Sanskrit in Rasashastra text was very much highlighted by 2 speakers. And other 3 speakers highlighted about water purification from the classical period, how it is applicable in present day, and alchemy development or alchemy contribution in the classical text, and how it helped in for the present day was also presented. And apart from this, one of the most important and highlighting the paper was Shreyasi Praja, that is the choosing the progeny, which is now we are having, that is how to select a progeny, which is not only unique to now, it was present in olden days, which was presented very beautifully also by the Dr. Yajna Naravi. So in total, the morning session 10 contributing papers, and in afternoon session 5 contributing papers, and 4 invited speakers were present as such actually. And I thank all the organizers of the Srinivasa University and also the World Sanskrit Conference for giving me an opportunity to present the presenters the view as such. And the morning session was chaired by Dr. Zenika, and the afternoon session was co-chaired by Dr. Ramesh. Thank you one and all. Hari Om. Sarve Jana Sukhino Bhavantu. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for presenting a brief summary on your area of Indian medical and medicinal practices. May I now invite Dr. Utkarsha Patil, who will present a brief summary on Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranama.
नमो नमः। सर्वोपनिषदो गावो दोग्धा गोपालनन्दनः पार्थो वत्सः सुधीर्भोक्ता दुग्धं गीतामृतं महत्। नमो नमः। अस्माकं भगवद्गीता विष्णुसहस्रनाम विभागे 27 प्रेजेंटेशन्स् अभवत्। 5 भाषायां प्रेजेंटेशन्स् अभवत्। संस्कृत मध्ये 8, हिंदी मध्ये 2 प्रेजेंटेशन्स्, कोंकणी मध्ये 1, कन्नड मध्ये 5, इंग्लिश भाषया 11 प्रेजेंटेशन्स् अभवत्। प्रथमम् अहं विष्णुसहस्रनाम विभागे यत् अभवत् तत् वक्तुम् इच्छामि। Dr. Sheetal Ravi told about significance of spiritual instructions from Vishnu Sahasranama and impact on coping with life situations. He also stated about healing powers of Vishnu Sahasranama, presented data related to this, mental benefits of chanting Vishnu Sahasranama, how it cleanses all nadis, how it's a complementary treatment of fever, chronic diseases, depression, anxiety, iti saha uktavan. Sneha Nagarkar spoke on data on Vishnu's names based on different categories like avataras, ayudhas, and presented some pictures from archaeological sites. Anantaram, Vijaya Bhatt Mahodaya, Vishnu Sahasraname Vishnoho Namasya विविधाः लिङ्गाः सन्ति, तस्य महत्त्वं कः इति उक्तवती। अद्यतनकाले स्तोत्रपठनं गृहे न भवति एव, तस्य महत्त्वं सा प्रतिपादितवती। भगवद्गीतायाः सेशन् मध्ये डॉक्टर सुधा के topic was Insights of Bhagavad Gita for the Reinforcement of Cooperative Identity. She spoke on how to overcome the problems in corporate sector like low participation, how Gita brings corporate values to like equity through Shuni Chaiva Shvapakecha Pandita Samadarshinaha. Do your responsibility, Shreyan Swadharmo Vigunaha, इत्यादि विचाराणि सा उक्तवती। वेदा काम्पली महोदया तस्याः विषयः इम्पाक्ट् एण्ड् इन्फ्लुयेन्स् आफ् भगवद्गीता आन् ह्युमानिटी। मृत्योः शोकः भवति, तस्य परिहारं कथं करणीयम् इति सा उक्तवती। सम्बोधनसमस्या, भगवद्गीतायां दण्डस्य प्रयोगः इति तस्याः विषयः आसीत्। स्वाति फड्के महोदया एकः अन्यविषयान् पठितवती, दर्शितवती। Sridhara's concept of bhakti, a study on Subodhini commentary on Bhagavad Gita was her topic. She explained significant difference in the interpretation of Bhakti Yoga by Shankaracharya and by Sridhara. She also elaborated on the point of Ekanta Bhakti. Anantaram, Sridhara Acharya spoke on therapeutic techniques in Bhagavad Gita with respect to psychotherapy. How a patient can attain stability of mind, this was his topic. Utkarsha Patil spoke on Jnana Bhakti Karmanaha Sangamaha Gita Katham Asti iti. Jnanena vina karma anthaha, karmena vina jnanam panguhu, bhaktya vina jnanam shushkam, ataha tasya samanvayam avashyakam iti pratipaditavati. Haripriya Joshi, tasya vishayah asit impact of Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranama on humanity. Practice of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, thoughts and practice, how Gita can reduce cruelty, disrespect, depression, harassment, decision making, unsound mind, etan vishayan sa uktavati. Sushrut Bade spoke on nutritional psychiatric concept of Bhagavad Gita. He spoke on how our food give the thoughts of Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Daivi hesha gunamayi mama maya duratyaya. Etad vishaye tamasaha yada tamasika aharam vayam kurmaha tada katham depression bhavati. Rajasic food yada Rajasic annam khadamah chet strong desire, strong liking. Etat sarvam vishaye sah uktavan. Ahara, yajna, tapa, dana, karma, everything we do has an impact on our mind and on trigunas. Anantaram, Ananda Acharya spoke on Vishnu Sahasranama Jidnyasa in Kannada. Shubhankar Mahoday spoke on Bhagavad Gitayaha Prabhavaha Parinamaha cha. Asmakam sthiti Arjuna Samayeva. Asmakamapi kartavya Vayamapi kartavyaha Vismaramaha. Gita tad bhranti duri karoti. Nishkama karme uttama phalitamshaha agacchati karanam vayam karmasya chintam eva na kurmaha. Ataha abhyasasya mahatvaha vairagyasya mahatvam sa uktavan. रेवती महोदया एक अन्य विषये उक्तवती अष्टावक्र गीता भगवद्गीता च कथं ते द्वयोः सेम् अस्ति इति सा उक्तवती कथं ज्ञान मुक्ति वैराग्यं प्राप्नुमः जनकः अष्टावक्र ऋषिं कं प्रश्नं पृष्टवान् एतत् सर्वं द्वे कथायाः उदाहरणमाध्यमेन सा तस्याः पत्रिकायाः उपस्थापनं कृतवती। गुजरात यूनिवर्सिटीतः जोशी मोहिनी भाविक महोदया शंकराचार्यस्य निर्वाणषटक नर्मदाष्टकं मध्ये यत् सिद्धान्ताः सन्ति तत् सा उक्तवती। Sridharacharya Mahodaya, the paper here highlights the discussion between Lord Sri Krishna and Arjuna as expert and consultant, wherein all sorts of psychiatric problems and solutions are discussed. The paper also depicts the implementation of the chapter 2nd of Bhagavad Gita on psychiatric consultations. Anantaram Ong Thang Mahoday, he spoke on the very famous book of Sri Madhvacharya. Tatparya Nirnaya is a great work of the Madhvacharya which provides a vast knowledge of Bhakti Yoga to all the devotional practitioners. Although the book was named as Mahabharata Tatparya Nirnaya, but the study includes the pastimes of Lord Sri Rama and full of information about Bhakti Yoga can be found. Papers of Sri Lakshmi Adiga, Anand Acharya and Dr. Ramesh, those Kannada papers madhye Gita Panchamo Veda, Gita Upanishad Sadrisham Asti, Gita Mahatva Prashna, Gita Mahatmya Katham Asti, Jivane Bhinna Bhinna Samasya Gita Katham Margadarshanam Karoti iti Vishayam Uktam. Dr. D.G. Vasishtha, tasya paper madhye, leadership is a powerful enabler of organizational capabilities to perform the best. But bad leadership leads to organization. Bad leadership leads the organization to destruction. One of the critical challenges is leading the organization to achieve the goal of the vision under a volatile, uncertain, complex and ambiguous environment. However, when the spiritual teachings are to be applied within a given context or when customizing to the Bhagavad Gita verses, it requires mature understanding. Asmakam vibhage panchabhashanam paper presentations abhavat. Tasya chairperson asit Dr. K. Raghavendra Pai. Asmakam atithihi भगवद्गीतायां बहु सम्यक् विचारः प्रदर्शितवान्। पञ्च गकाराः सः उक्तवान्, गङ्गा, गायत्री, गीता, गोविन्द इति। आर् बाडी मस्ट बी इन् गुड् कण्डीशन्, तस्य महत्त्वः कः इति सः उक्तवान्। बुद्धिनाशात् प्रणश्यति, अतः गीता कथं सैकोलाजिकली सहायं करोति इति सः उक्तवान्। सः अस्माकं मनस्य विवरणमपि बहु सम्यक् कृतवान्। अस्माकं मनः चञ्चलः अस्ति, अतः गीता कथं स्टेबिलिटी ददाति इति अपि सः उक्तवान्। गीता सेस् नो चिन्ता, ओन्ली चिन्तन। अवर् मैण्ड् इस् अ पोटेन्शियल् एनर्जी। अनन्तरं प्रापर्टीस् आफ् मैण्ड् लैक् एकाग्रता, चञ्चलता, विशालता एतद्विषये सः उक्तवान्। अस्माकं विभागे 6 ऑनलाइन प्रेजेंटेशन्स् अपि अभवत्। तत्र इन्वैटेड् स्पीकर् आसीत् डॉक्टर ज्योत्स्ना कलावर। सा ऑनलाइन माध्यमेन प्रेजेंटेशन् कृतवती। भगवद्गीता देवी महात्म्यम् अनालिसिस् इति तस्याः पेपर् आसीत्। गीतायां देवी महात्म्यं च उभयोः ग्रन्थयोः भागत्रयमिति जनाः कल्पन्ते। षट्कानुसारं विभागत्रयमिति भगवद्गीतायां यत्र वेदमहावाक्यस्य प्रतिपादनं सूक्ष्मरूपेण क्रियते। यथा तत्त्वमसीति महाकाव्यं 3 षट्केषु संयोजितम् इति तस्याः विचाराणि आसीत्। सेकेंड इन्वैटेड स्पीकर डॉक्टर राजेंद्र प्रसाद शर्मा, सः राजस्थानविश्वविद्यालयस्य दर्शनविभागस्य पूर्वाध्यक्षः आसीत्। गीता का सार्वभौमिक एवं सार्वकालिक नैतिक दर्शन इति तस्य हिंदी मध्ये पेपर आसीत्। भगवद्गीतायाः सार्वकालिक एवं सार्वभौमिक नैतिक तत्त्वज्ञानं विमर्शः सः प्रस्तुत कृतवान्। गीतायाः नैतिकचिन्तनस्य मूलाधार कर्मयोगस्य सिद्धान्तम् अस्ति। कर्मयोगस्य सिद्धान्तं गीता कथं ददाति इति सः उक्तवान्। ददाति गीता करुणार्द्रभूता कृष्णेन गीता जगतो हिताय। अनन्तरम् आन्लैन् प्रेजेण्टेशन् आसीत् राधिका देशपाण्डे महोदयायाः इमोशनल् इण्टेलिजेन्स् इन् साङ्ख्ययोग आफ् भगवद्गीता. Dr. D.G. Vashishta, paper name was Leadership Lessons from Bhagavad Gita. Anantaram Dr. Manjushri Neval, tasya vishayah asit Srimad Bhagavat Purane Manava Kalyanaya Varanitam Yogatrayi. Jyoti Bhatt Mahodaya Karmayoga Shastrasya Vivaranam Kritavati. Sri Lakshmi Adiga Gita Yemba Amrita iti tasyaha vishayah asit. By Anandacharya, Vishnu Sahasranama Jidnyasa iti paper asit. Rupa Mahodaya, tasyaha vishayah asit a study on Sri Vishnu Sahasranama in Sanskrit. Anantaram Dr. Geeta, tasyaha paper asit Vishnu Sahasranama and Spirituality. Pavan K. Acharatraya Gita Vakyakhyana Auchityam. Dr. Aravind Shanabhagasya Vishayah asit Krishna Arjuna Samvada Gita Saraha. एतान् सर्वान् विषयाः अस्माकं भगवद्गीता विष्णुसहस्रनामं विभागे आसीत्. मम एतत् सन्धिः दत्तवान्, अतः अहं धन्यवादं समर्पयामि. अस्तु.
Thank you, Dr. Utkarsha Patil. May I now invite Dr. Sonde Bhaskar Bhatt.
रत्नाकराधौतपदां हिमालयकिरीटिनीं ब्रह्मराजर्षिरत्नाढ्यां वन्दे भारतमातरम्. नमस्सवाभ्यः. अहं डॉक्टर सोंदा भास्कर भट्ट इति अत्रैव संस्कृतसंशोधन प्राध्यापकरूपेण कार्यं कुर्वन् अस्मि. 11तमविभागः अस्ति सायन्स् एंड इंडियन फिलॉसफी. विभागेऽस्मिन् 15 प्रबन्धाः आगताः. तेषु प्रबन्धेषु 3 प्रबन्धाः साक्षात् प्रतिपादनं कृतवन्तः. एवमेव अन्तर्जालं मुखेन प्रबन्धत्रयं मण्डनं कृतं. प्रबन्धद्वयं मण्डनं न अभवत्. अन्यस्मिन् क्षेत्रे प्रबन्धद्वयस्य मण्डनम् अभवत्. 4 सम्पर्के न मिलिताः. आहत्य 15 प्रबन्धाः. तेषु प्रथमे माहे विश्वविद्यालयस्य श्रीपति अडिगमहोदयः संध्यावन्दनस्य महत्त्वं, किमर्थं संध्यावन्दनं करणीयं, संध्यावन्दनद्वारा मानसिक तथा बौद्धिक शुद्धिः कथं भवति, भावना अन्वेषणार्थं जीवने साफल्यं साधयितुं संध्यावन्दनं किमर्थम् आवश्यकम् इत्यादि सुस्पष्टतया स्वकीय प्रबन्धे प्रतिपादितवन्तः. अनन्तरं राजीव एन्जे इति केरलीयः, सः वैदिक गणितं वेदिक मैथमेटिक्स विषये प्रबन्धं प्रतिपादयित्वा आधुनिक गणितस्य महत्त्वं तथा प्राचीन गणितस्य महत्त्वं, प्राचीन वेद गणितद्वारा आधुनिक गणित विद्यार्थी कथा तस्य बौद्धिक कौशल्यं उन्नति कर्तुं शक्यते इति प्रतिपादितवन्तः. अनन्तरं पद्मनाभ मराठे महोदयः, सः गंगाधरस्य गन्धसारः इत्यस्मिन् विषये ग्रन्थविमर्शां कृतवान्। गन्धः सर्वत्र वर्तते, सुगन्धः दुर्गन्धं कथं निवारयति, गन्धस्य आवश्यकता कथं वर्तते, तत् प्राचीनाः कथं तैः प्रतिपादितम् इत्यादि विषयमधिकृत्य स्वकीयं प्रबन्धं मण्डितवन्तः। अनन्तरं प्रबन्धत्रयम् आन्लैन् मध्ये अभवत्। डाक्टर् गोकुलेन्द्र तथा नमोषि सुरेखा कामत् एते अन्तर्जालद्वारा प्रबन्धमण्डनं कृतवन्तः। सुरेन्द्र कामत् शालिग्रामशिलायाः आध्यात्मिकमहत्त्वम् इति शालिग्रामस्य इतिहासं समग्रम् उक्त्वा तत्र कथं तस्य प्रयोजनं कथम् आराधनीयम् इत्यादि विषयं प्रतिपादितवती। अनन्तरं न्यूटन् सिद्धान्तस्य तथा अस्माकं तर्कसिद्धान्तस्य समन्वयं कृत्वा नमोषि महोदयः स्वकीयं प्रबन्धम् अन्तर्जाले प्रतिपादितवन्तः। अनन्तरं गोकुलेन्द्र गोस्वामी प्राचीनतमवेदे विज्ञानविषयाः इति अधिकृत्य कथं विज्ञानविषयः वेदे वर्तते, तत् आधुनिकप्रपञ्चे तत् कथम् अन्वयं करणीयम् इत्यधिकृत्य प्रबन्धं प्रतिपादितवन्तः। इत्युक्त्वा विरमामि। नमस्कारः।
Thank you very much, Dr. Sonde Bhaskar Bhatt. May I now invite Dr. Ganapati Bhatt.
नमो महद्भ्यः नमः सर्वेभ्यः। कल्याणाद्भुतगात्राय कामितार्थप्रदायिने श्रीमद्वेङ्कटनाथाय श्रीनिवासाय ते नमः। पूज्याय राघवेन्द्राय सत्यधर्मरताय च भजतां कल्पवृक्षाय नमतां कामधेनवे। दिनमिदं महत्त्वपूर्णम्। अत्र कारणद्वयं वर्तते। एकं कारणं महतां डॉक्टर सी राघवेन्द्रराव महोदयानाम् अग्रणीत्वे प्रवृत्तस्य त्रिदिनसम्मेलनस्य अन्तिमदिनम् इदम् एकं कारणम्। एतत् सर्वे जानन्ति एव। अन्यत् कारणं वर्तते, कलियुगस्य कामधेनुः कल्पवृक्षः इति प्रसिद्धानां भक्तानां कृते कामधेत्वेन सर्वदातॄणां श्रीमद् राघवेन्द्र गुरुचाराणाम् ಅವತಾರ ದಿನಂ ಇದಂ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಕಲಿಯುಗದ ಕಾಮಧೇನು ಕಲ್ಪವೃಕ್ಷ ಎನಿಸಿದಂತಹ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಳ ಅವತಾರ ದಿನ. ಇದೊಂದು ಮಹತ್ವಪೂರ್ಣವಾದ ದಿನ. ಈ ದಿನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಾನಿವಾಗ ಈ ಒಂದು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಗೋಷ್ಠಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮಂಡನೆಯ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾರಾಂಶವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನನ್ನ ವಿಭಾಗ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಮತ್ತು ದರ್ಶನ ಅಂತ. ತಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಂ ಪ್ರಮಾಣಂತೆ ಕಾರ್ಯ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವು ಅಂತ ಗೀತಾಚಾರ್ಯನ ಮಾತಿನ ಹಾಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ದೇಶ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿ ನಡೆಯಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಅದರ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಆಗಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಅದು ಮನುಸ್ಮೃತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ವೇದ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಮಹಾಭಾರತ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅಥವಾ ಈಗಿನ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಆ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ನಿಯಮಗಳು ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು. ಅದಿಲ್ಲದಿದ್ದರೆ ಯಾವುದು ನಡೆಯುವುದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಆ ಮಹತ್ವಪೂರ್ಣವಾದಂಥ ಅಂಶ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಗೋಷ್ಠಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ 27 ಪ್ರಬಂಧಗಳು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತವಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಪ್ರಬಂಧಗಳು ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತರ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. 3 ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯಿತು. ಉಳಿದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ ನಡೆಯಿತು. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತರಾದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಜಗೋಪಾಲ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯರು ಆಗಮಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಧ್ವ ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಮಧ್ವಾಚಾರ್ಯರ ಶಿಷ್ಯರಾದಂತಹ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಪಂಡಿತಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಹೇಳಿದಂತಹ ಯೋಗದೀಪಿಕಾ ಗ್ರಂಥದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ತರಹ ಪೂಜಾ ವಿಧಾನ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ವಿಶದವಾಗಿ ವಿವರಿಸಿದರು. ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸರಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಕಾಶಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾರನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳೋದು ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಸುಖಮೇವ ಮೇಸ್ಯ ದುಃಖಂ ಮನಾಗಭಿಮಾನ್ ಭೂತ್, ನನಗೆ ಸುಖ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬೇಕು, ದುಃಖ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪನೂ ಬೇಡ ಅಂತ. ಅದೇ ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ. ಧರ್ಮ, ಅರ್ಥ, ಕಾಮ, ಮೋಕ್ಷ ಎಂಬ ಚತುರ್ವಿಧ ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥಗಳು ಅವರ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥಗಳು ಆ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಅರ್ಥಕಾಮಗಳು ಧರ್ಮ ಮತ್ತು ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಅದರ ಒಳಗೆ ಇದ್ರೇ ಅದು ಕ್ಷೇಮಕರ, ಅದನ್ನು ಮೀರಿ ಹೋದರೆ ಅದು ಅನರ್ಥಕರ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಒತ್ತಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರೊಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಅವರು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಹಿಂದೂ ಶಬ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಅರ್ಥ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಭಾಳ ಸೊಗಸಾಗಿ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಆ ಸಿಂಧೋ ಸಿಂಧು ಪರ್ಯಂತಂ ಯಾ ಭೂಮಿ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ಯ ತಿಷ್ಠತಿ ಯಸ್ಸೇಷ ಪಿತೃಭೂಮಿಶ್ಚ. ಸಿಂಧು ನದಿಯಿಂದ ಸಿಂಧು ಸಾಗರ ತನಕ ಯಾವ ಭೂಭಾಗ ವ್ಯಾಪಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆಯೋ ಈ ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಿತಾಮಹರೆಲ್ಲ ಹುಟ್ಟಿ ಬದುಕಿದ್ದರೋ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳು ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಮಾಣವನ್ನು ಪುರಸ್ಕರವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯಾಖ್ಯಾನ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮುಂದಿನ ಅದು ಅಭ್ಯಾಗದ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕರಾದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ನಿಪ್ಪಾಣಿ ಗುರುರಾಜಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಷಡ್ದರ್ಶನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣ್ಯ ವಿಷಯ, ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣ್ಯ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಅಗೋಚರವಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಅರಿವು, ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಅದು ಬಂದರೆ ಇದು ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಹೌದು ಅಲ್ವೋ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ವ್ಯಾಲಿಡಿಟಿ ಇದೆಯೋ ಇಲ್ವೋ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರೀಯವಾಗಿ ಹೇಗೆ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಎಂಬ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಅವರು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕರು, ಅವರು ಅಂತರ್ಜಾಲ ಮೂಲಕ ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ವಾಸುದೇವ ಭಟ್ ಪಾವಂಜೆ ಇವರು ಆಗಮ ಮತ್ತು ತಂತ್ರ ಈ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೊಗಸಾಗಿ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮುಂದಿನ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಕರು ಪ್ರಭಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದರೆ ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ರಾಧೇಶ ಆಚಾರ್ಯರು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಈ ವಾದ ಪ್ರಕ್ರಿಯೆ, ನಾವೇನು ಇವಾಗ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವೋ ಅದು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಅದಕ್ಕಿರುವಂಥ ನಿಯಮಗಳು ಏನು, ವಾದ, ಜಲ್ಪ, ವಿತಂಡ ಅಂತ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ವಾದ ನಾವು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಆದರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಇದೆ. ವಾದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಗುರು ಶಿಷ್ಯರ ನಡೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದು ವಾದ. ಅಂದರೆ ತಾತ್ಪರ್ಯ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ತತ್ವನಿರ್ಣಯದ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇರುತ್ತೋ, ಜಯ ಅಪಯಜಗಳ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಲ್ಲವೋ ಅದು ವಾದ. ಜಲ್ಪ ವಿತಂಡಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಜಯ ಅಪಜಯಗಳ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರನ್ನು ಸೋಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ಜಲ್ಪ ವಿತಂಡ ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮುಂದೆ ಶ್ರೀಕರ ತಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಇವರು ಈ ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಾದಿರಾಜ ಗುರು ಸಾರ್ವಭೌಮರು ತಮ್ಮ ಕೃತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ತರಹ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಮುಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದವರು ವಿದುಷಿ ಮಾಲಿನಿ ಆರ್. ಇವರು ಶಬ್ದದ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣ್ಯ ಅದು ಹೇಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಶಬ್ದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತುಗಳು, ಅದು ಪೌರುಷಯಾಗಮ ಅಪೌರುಷಯಾಗಮ ಅಂತ ವಿಸ್ತಾರವಾಗಿದೆ, ಅದು ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ರಮಾಣವಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದವರು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಅಜಿತ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಇವರು ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಜ್ಞಾನದ ನಿವೃತ್ತಿ ಹೇಗೆ, ಇದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಅನಂತಕೃಷ್ಣ ಇಟಗಿ ಅಂತ, ಅವರು ಈಗಿನ ತಂತ್ರಜ್ಞಾನ ಅದು ಪೂರ್ವಶಾಸ್ತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಉಕ್ತವಾಗಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದುಷಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವಾಣಿಶ್ರೀ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಪೂಜಾ ವಿಧಾನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ವಿವಿಧ ಮಂಡಲಗಳು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ಗೌತಮ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಒಂದು ಏನೇ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಇದೆಯೋ, ತೆರಿಗೆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ, ಅದು ಪೂರ್ವಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಇತ್ತು, ಆ ಒಂದು ತೆರಿಗೆ ಮಹತ್ವ ಏನು, ಈ ಅಂಶದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಅನಿಸಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಪ್ರಮಾಣವಾಗಿ ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ವಿಠ್ಠಲ ಭಟ್ ಇವರು ದೇವತಾ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವಾಲಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಯುವಂತಹ ಆ ತಂತ್ರ ಆಗಮದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ವಿಶದವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವಾದಿರಾಜ ಕೆ ಇವರು ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಹೇಗಾಯಿತು ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಇದು ಯಾವುದೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ಆದಂಥ ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟಲ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಹೊರತು ಭಗವಂತ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ. ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಿದ್ರೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಆಗಿರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ನಾವು ಇದೇ ಒಂದು ಈ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ತಗೋಬೋದು, ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಸುಸಜ್ಜಿತವಾಗಿ ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾಗಿ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಗೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ಅದರ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ಅದು ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಿದಂತಹ ಆ ಒಂದು ಯೋಚನೆಗಳು ಕ್ರಮಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಯಿತು. ಅದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಯಾವುದು ಆಕ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯೋಜನಾಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಭಾಗವತಾದಿ ಪುರಾಣಗಳು ಹೇಗೆ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ವಿದುಷಿ ಚಂದ್ರಿಕಾ ಇವರು ಅಲಂಕಾರ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಲಂಕರೋತಿ ಇತಿ ಅಲಂಕಾರ, ಮನುಷ್ಯನನ್ನು ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಸ್ತುವನ್ನು ಅದರನ್ನು ಶೋಭಾಯಮಾನ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಲಂಕಾರಗಳು. ಅದು ಹೊರಗಿನ ಹಾಕುವಂತಹ ಆಭರಣ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಹೂವಿನ ಹಾರ ಇರ್ಬೋದು. ಅದೇ ತರಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಅಂಶ ಅಲಂಕಾರಗೊಳಿಸ್ತದೋ ಅದೇ ಅಲಂಕಾರ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಅವರು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದುಷಿ ನಿಖಿತಾ ಪೆಜತಾಯಿಯವರು ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯ ಕರ್ಮಯೋಗ ಎಂಬುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ ಸಾಧಕ ಹೇಗೆ, ಕರ್ಮ ಎಂಬುದು ಅದು ಬೀಗವನ್ನು ಹಾಕಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತೆಗಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕೀಲಿಕಾಯಿ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಂತ. ಒಂದು ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಲಾಕ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಹೀಗೆ ತಿರುಗಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಲಾಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ತಿರುಗಿಸಿ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಕರ್ಮ ಎಂಬುದು ಹಾಗೆ. ಇದೇ ಕರ್ಮವನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಿಷ್ಕಾಮವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಅದು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಬಿಡುಗಡೆಗೊಳಿಸ್ತದೆ, ಅದೇ ಕರ್ಮವನ್ನು ಸಕಾಮ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಬಂಧನಗೊಳಿಸ್ತದೆ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅರ್ಜುನಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ತರಹ ಉಪದೇಶ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆ ಒಂದು ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ವಿದುಷಿಯಾದಂಥ ನಿಖಿತಾ ಪೇಜತಾಯಿ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದುಷಿ ವೃಷಾಲಿಯಂ ಪಟ್ನಿಸ್ ದಾಮ್ಲೆ ಅವರು ಕಪಿಲ ಉಪದೇಶದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಕಪಿಲ ಭಗವಂತನ ಒಂದು ಅವತಾರ, ಕಪಿಲ ತನ್ನ ಉಪದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಕ್ತಿಯ ಲಕ್ಷಣ, ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯ ಸ್ವರೂಪವನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ವಿವರಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದುಷಿ ಸಮನ ಬೇಲೆ ಇವರು ಅನೇಕ ರಾಮಾಯಣಗಳಿದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ರಾಮಾಯಣ ಎಂಬ ಗ್ರಂಥ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ ಸಂಗ್ರಾಹಕತ್ವ, ಯಾಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧವಾದಂಥ ವಾಲ್ಮೀಕಿ ರಾಮಾಯಣ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಕೆಲವೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುವ ರೀತಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಕೆಲವು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಶಂಭೂಕನನ್ನು ವಧೆ ಮಾಡಿದ, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಷೇಪ. ಶಂಭೂಕ ಒಬ್ಬ ಶೂದ್ರನಾದ್ರಿಂದಾಗಿ ವಧೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಅಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಆಕ್ಷೇಪ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಈ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ರಾಮಾಯಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಧ್ವಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಶಂಭೂಕನನ್ನು ಶೂದ್ರಾದ್ರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಅವನು ಸಂಹಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಅವನ ಜಾತಿಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಯಾರನ್ನು ಸಂಹಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಹೊರತು ಅವನ ಆಂತರ್ಯ ಏನಿತ್ತು. ಶಂಭೂಕ ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದ, ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಿರಣ್ಯಕಶಿಪು ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದ, ಋಷಿಗಳು ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ತಪಸ್ಸಿನ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನು ನೋಡಬೇಕು. ಶಂಭೂಕನ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ರುದ್ರನಿಗೂ ತಪಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ನನಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಘೋರ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ನನಗೆ ಪಾರ್ವತಿ ಪತಿತ್ವ ಬೇಕು ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ತಪಸ್ಸು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರ ಸಂಹಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಜಾತಿ ನೋಡಿದಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಜಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಗ್ರಹಣ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ಅದೇ ಜಾತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಂಥ ಶಬರಿಯನ್ನು ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ. ಅದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಜಾತಿಯ ಒಂದು ಉಲ್ಲೇಖ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವರ ಅಂತಃಸತ್ವ, ಅವರ ಅಂಥ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರವೃತ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಆ ಸಂಗ್ರಹರಾಮನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಪುರುಷ ಸಾಧಕ ಹೇಗೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಮಾನಂದ ಭಟ್ಟ ಇವರು ಪರಿಸರ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರುತಿ ಸ್ಮೃತಿಗಳು ಯಾವ ತರಹ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡಿವೆ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಯಾಜ್ಞವಲ್ಕ್ಯ ಸ್ಮೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಭೂಶುದ್ಧಿ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾದರೆ ನಾವು ಏನೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಆದರೆ ಸಮರ್ಪಕವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಮಾಣಬದ್ಧವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಿಧಾನ ಗೋಮಯವನ್ನು ಹಾಕುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಆ ಗೋಮಯದ ಒಂದು ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಆ ಸ್ಮೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ಹರಿಪ್ರಸಾದ ಭಟ್ಟಿಯವರು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಬ್ಬನ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ ವಿಕಸನಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದರ ಕಾರಣ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಲು ಅದನ್ನು ಎರಡು ತುಂಡು ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು ತುಂಡನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮೆಟ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ತೀವಿ, ಆದರೆ ಅದರ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ತುಂಡನ್ನು ಅದನ್ನು ಕೆತ್ತಿ 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 ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಯಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಗರ್ಭಗುಡಿಲಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಗರ್ಭಗುಡಿಲಿಟ್ಟಂಥ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಮೆಟ್ಲಾಗಿದ್ದಂಥ ಕಲ್ಲನ್ನು ತೊಳೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾರಣ ಏನು? ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಅಧಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತದೋ ಅದು ಪೂಜನೀಯವಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬ ಅಂಶವನ್ನು ಆ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರದ ಮಹತ್ವ ಹೇಳೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಸಂಕರ್ಷಣ ಈಗ ಇವರು ವೇದಗಳು ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ ಸಾಧಕ ಹೇಗೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ವಿದ್ವಾನ್ ನರಸಿಂಹ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿಯವರು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗಳ ಲಯಗಳ ಕಾರಣ ಯಾವುದು, ಅದು ಸೂರ್ಯನ ಮೂಲಕ ನಡೆಯುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಸರು ಸವಿತಾ ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೀಗ ಪ್ರಯೋಗ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸವಿತಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಕುಲಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಮಹಿಳೆಗೆ ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಹೆಸರಾಗಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸವಿತಾ ಶಬ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಅರ್ಥ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸವಿತ್ರಿ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಕರ್ತ ಅಂತ, ಅದು ಪುಲ್ಲಿಂಗ ಶಬ್ದ. ಆ ತರಹ ಸೂರ್ಯನ ಮೂಲಕ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯಾದರೆ ಹೇಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಗಣೇಶ ಐತಾಳಿಯವರು ವೈದಿಕ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು, ವಾಸ್ತವಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸರ್ವೇ ವೇದ ಯತ್ವದಂ ಆಮನಂತಿ ಅಂತ ಸಕಲ ವೇದಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಆ ಪರತತ್ವದ ಚಿಂತನೆಗೆ ಇರುವಂತಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ವ್ಯಾವಹಾರಿಕವಾದಂತಹ ಆ ಪ್ರಯೋಗಕ್ಕೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೇಗೆ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕೆಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ರಾಮದಾಸ್ ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯರು ಈ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತವಾದಂತಹ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಷ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಎಂಬುದು ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥ ಸಾಧಕ ಹೇಗೆಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಕೊನೆಯದಾಗಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಭಾಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಉದಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸರಳತ್ತಾಯಿಯವರು ಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧವಾದ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸರು. ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಾರಾಂಶ ಈ ಪ್ರಬಂಧ ನಿರೂಪಣೆಗಳ ಸಾರವನ್ನು ಒಳಗೊಂಡು ಒಂದು ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಅವರು ಹೇಳುವಂಥ ಮಾತಿನ ಹೇಳೋದಂತಾದರೆ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಂಬುದು ಹೇಗೆ ಒಂದು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬುದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ದೃಷ್ಟಾಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ಹಾಳೆಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಬೀಳುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಿಸಾಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೀಳುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಡಿಸಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅಹಂಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಿಸಾಕ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಥರ ಬಿಸಾಕಿದರೆ ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದೇ ವಸ್ತುವಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಗೆ ಅದು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ನಿರೂಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಈ ತರಹ ಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಮತ್ತು ದರ್ಶನ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಷಡ್ದರ್ಶನಗಳು, ಪುರುಷಾರ್ಥಗಳು, ತಂತ್ರಾಗಮ, ಪೂಜಾ ವಿಧಾನ, ಈ ಥರ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಮಗ್ರ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಒಳಗೊಂಡು ಉತ್ತಮ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಗೋಷ್ಠಿ ಮೂಡಿಬಂತು. ಇದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರಣೀಭೂತರಾದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಹನೀಯರಾದಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿನಂದನಿಸ್ತಾ ಈ ಒಂದು ವರದಿ ವಾಚನವನ್ನು ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣಾರ್ಪಣಮಸ್ತು.
Thank you, Dr. Ganapati Bhatt. Let me now invite Dr. Raghavendra MJ, who is going to give a brief on his topic, that is yoga and naturopathy practices. The last, that is the 18th area of the conference.
Namaskara, good morning everyone. So in the area of yoga and naturopathy practices, we have 2 invited papers and 12 conference papers. So the first one, invited talk, which is given by Dr. Uday Kumar K, is the professor in Mangalore University. The paper is Yoga as Therapy, Necessity and Importance. So importance of asanas, pranayama, meditation, lifestyles, including the food as well as the sleep. So second invited talk, which is given by Dr. M.V. Nateshan from Sri Shankaracharya University of Sanskrit, the periodic meditation and enlightenment. So self-realization at isolation as well as meditations, practicing of Pancha Yogas. Next, the contribution papers of Yoga Meditation as a catalytic at work-life balance, which is given by Hiramat VMR, is a PhD scholar in Srinivas University. Now, no poison can kill a strong-minded person and no medicine can kill a weak-minded person. The concept of yoga rules benefits conceptual model of yoga as well as the meditation. So next paper is Yoga for Sexual Health, which is given by Mr. Subramanya Bhatt. He is from the JSS Mysore. So he is described about the life without the pleasure and enjoyment, without any significance, stress, anxiety as well as the depressions. So the next paper, which is given by Ms. Maheshwari, the 8-fold yogas in the Stuti Samhita. So she explained about the asanas, pranayama, dhyana. So these are all the major important yoga practices for our health. So next paper is multiple therapeutic on Indian across the globe system. So it's a review paper which is given by A.L. Mary. So the yogic method, which is international study, which is shows some limitations. So yoga is the multiple therapeutic best practices for our day-to-day life. So next paper, which is given by Mr. Kushalappa Gowda. So he explains about Astama Yoga. So in that there is 2 different methods they can able to explain, that is the force virtual capacity and the force exploratory volume systems. So the next paper is simple home solution for an complex health sciences. It's a review paper which is given by Hari Chandra BP. He is an assistant professor in MS Ramaya. So he explained about the success stories of a diet plan for an blood circulation, obesity, and as well as the cancer treatments. So the next paper is the yoga of an Purana literatures, which is given by Anand Purohit. So yoga is like an practices for an day-to-day life. The 6 series or 6 level of a yoga which is rooted, which is in vinyasa as flowing movement between the postures. The next paper is effect and inspirational muscles training of and respiratory muscles, which is given by Miss Aishwarya Nitin. So she explained about the TEASE test as well as the assessment of an inspiratory muscles training as well as the respiratory systems. The next paper, which is given by Trishula, the effect of flexibility exercises with muscles entry and techniques which is important in habits in the patients. So it's a case study paper for analysis of and flexibilities of the exercises for an muscles energy techniques, and they are expressed in terms of T-test approaches. The next paper is again the case study, the effect and structural of cardio-respiration protocol versus conventional programming physical functions. So which is given by Mr. Prem Kumar. So it's a natural process of continuous and irreversible eye life systems. The next paper, the effect of an therapy with kinetic chain based exercises of pain. So it's again the case study which is given by R. Kamalakaran. So the effect of an extra shock wave therapy which gives an kinematic chain based exercise for an patients. So final and last paper which is given by Mr. Shiva Shankara Bhatt. So meditation, invitation of health benefits. So quality of an yoga which is used to improve our quality of the life. So meditation is a unique stress management techniques for our mind to achieve world inner self, inner space, as well as the increases the health as well as the day-to-day life of our. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Raghavendra, for presenting a brief on your topic of yoga and naturopathy practices.
Research is to see what everybody else has seen and to think what nobody else has thought. We are now going into the future research activities in Sanskrit, which will naturally be the next conclusive step towards the fruition of this Vishwa Samskrita Sammelana, a bird's eye view by one of our eminent research professors of Srinivas University. Now, may I now invite Professor Ramesh Joish to share his views.
नमः सभाभ्यः सभापतिभ्यः प्रथमतया अहं प्रोफेसर् न अहं तु वाक्कीलः वाचा एव सर्वं कीलयामि तदेव मम उद्योगः जीवनार्थम् अहम् अड्वोकेसी कुर्वन् अस्मि भवतु नाम किन्तु संस्कृतं नाम दैवी वाक् इति अस्माभिः श्रुतं किन्तु यत् 40 वर्षात् प्राक् संस्कृतसम्भाषण आन्दोलनम् आरब्धं तदा प्रथमसम्भाषणशिबिरे अहं प्रविष्टः ततः आरभ्य इदानीं पर्यन्तम् इदानीन्तनदिनेष्वपि एतावत् पर्यन्तमपि अहं संस्कृते सम्भाषणं कर्तुं प्रयत्नं कुर्वन् अस्मि किन्तु अहं संस्कृतपण्डितः न अतः दोषाः भवन्ति चेत् तत्र दोषज्ञाः तं स्वीकृत्य मम परिमार्जनं कर्तुं शक्नुवन्ति अहम् अत्र विषयत्रयं प्रस्तोतुम् इच्छामि किन्तु संस्कृत तथा भारतीयज्ञानस्य मानवीयतायाः प्रति कः योगदानः इत्यस्मिन् विषये वैश्विकसम्मेलनं प्रचलदस्ति अत्र तु इदानीन्तनकाले अस्माभिः यद् आचर्यते तत्सर्वम् अस्माकं संविधानानुगुणं भवति। यत् अत्र कश्चन नियमाः निरूपिताः सन्ति संविधाने, तदनुगुणमेव अस्माभिः कार्यं क्रियमाणा एव अस्ति। किन्तु भवन्तः चिन्तयन्ति वा तत् संविधानस्य रचना कथं सञ्जातमासीत्, इदानीं तस्य परिवर्तनं कर्तुं क्लेशः कति अस्ति इति। सुभाषितमेकमेव स्वीकृत्य यदि संविधाने अपि परिवर्तनं कर्तुं शक्यमस्ति इति चेत् अस्माकं विश्वासः न भवति। किन्तु उदाहरणमेकं दातुमहम् इच्छामि। तत्र उन्निकृष्णन् जेपी वर्सस् स्टेट् आफ् आन्ध्रप्रदेश् इति एका केस् सर्वोच्चन्यायालये प्राचलत्। तत्र यत् निर्णयः दत्तः उच्चन्यायालयेन तस्य एकं प्यारा खण्डिकाम् अहं पठितुमिच्छामि। In particular, we agree with the observation that without education being provided to the citizens of this country, the objectives set forth in the preamble of the Constitution cannot be achieved. The Constitution would fail. We do not think that importance of education could have been better emphasized that in the above words. The importance of education was emphasized in Niti Shatakam by Bhartrhari. Vidya nama narasya roopamadhikam prachanna guptam dhanam. Vidya bhogakari yashas sukhakari vidya gurunam guruhu. Vidya bandhujane videsha gamane vidya para devata. अस्माभिः श्रुतं प्रायः विद्या राजसु पूज्यते न तु धनं विद्याविहीनः पशुः। भर्तृहरिः वदति विद्याविहीनः पशुः। एतं सुभाषितम् अवगम्य अस्माकं सर्वोच्चन्यायालयः संविधानस्य परिवर्तनं कर्तुम् अवकाशं दत्तम्। इदानीं 21A आर्टिकल् 21A इति कंपल्सरी एजुकेशन यदस्ति रैट् टु एजुकेशन तत्र आगतमस्ति। किन्तु वैल् ऐ वास् टाकिङ्ग् टु दि आनरेबल् चान्सलर् ऐ वास् मेड् नोन् दट् देर् आर् मच् मोर् राट्स् आफ् दिस् RTE. दट् इस् अनदर् ब्राञ्च् आफ् डिस्कशन्. अन्यद् विषयम् अहं प्रस्तोतुमिच्छामि यत् अस्माकं हिन्दू लॉ इति यद्वयम् इदानीम् अभ्यासं कुर्मः अथवा अस्माकं परस्परसम्बन्धविषये अस्माकं दायित्वानां विषये अस्माकं पार्टिशन् अथवा परस्परसम्बन्धविषये यद्वयं कुर्मः तद्विषये अस्माकं तु मिताक्षरम् अधिकृत्य एव कोडिफिकेशन् आफ् हिन्दू लॉ इति कृतमस्ति। मिताक्षरं तु याज्ञवल्क्यस्य स्मृतेः विवरणमेव अस्ति. So we know that Mitakshara is the basis for today's Hindu law which we practice in courts and the courts have accepted and the constitution. The Mitakshara is based on the Ajnavalkya Smriti. It is the commentary on Ajnavalkya Smriti. According to my practice in this field of 2.5 decades, I can proudly say that the practitioners of law today are not away from the practices which were done by our forefathers from the days of our rishis and munis. I thank one and all. Sarvebhyah avakasham dattavatebhyah sarvebhyah punah punah pranamya viramami.
So we thank you for your insightful views. Dhanyosmi.
ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯವು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿದ ವಿಶ್ವ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ 2023ರ 3ನೇ ದಿನವಾದ ಇಂದು ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನದಲ್ಲಿ ಜತೆಗೂಡಿದ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊರ್ವರಿಗೂ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. ಭಾರತಸ್ಯ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆ ದ್ವೇ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಂ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಸ್ತಥಾ ಅರ್ಥಾತ್ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಮತ್ತು ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಭಾರತದ ಎರಡು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಗಳಾಗಿವೆ. ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಾಭಿಮಾನಿಗಳೇ, ಇಂದು ವಿಶ್ವ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ 2023ರ ಸಮಾರೋಪ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್, ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಇವರು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷತೆ ವಹಿಸಲಿರುವರು. ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಯರಾಗಿ ಶ್ರೀ 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 ಭಕ್ತಿ ರಾಘವ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಇಸ್ಕಾನ್ ಕೆನಡಾ, ಗೌರವ ಅತಿಥಿಯರಾಗಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ A ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸರಾವ್, ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಸಹಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ವಿಠಲ್ ಜೋಶಿ, ಟೆಕ್ನೋಪ್ರೆನರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನಿಸ್ಟ್, ಹೈದರಾಬಾದ್, ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ A ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ R ರಾವ್, ಟ್ರಸ್ಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ A ಮಿತ್ರಾ S ರಾವ್, ಟ್ರಸ್ಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಸ್, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಪದ್ಮಿನಿ ಕುಮಾರ್, ಟ್ರಸ್ಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್ಸ್, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಉದಯ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಮಯ್ಯ, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಂಕಾಲಜಿ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಶ್ರೀ ಆದಿತ್ಯ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಮಯ್ಯ, ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್, ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ದೀಪಿಕಾ ಆದಿತ್ಯ ಕುಮಾರ್, ಟ್ರಸ್ಟಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಗವರ್ನರ್, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ PS ಐತಾಳ್, ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಇವರು ಇಂದು ಅತಿಥಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತರಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
A legacy gives you an opportunity to live for a purpose that is bigger than yourself. It allows you to change your family tree, not just for your children, but for generations to come. The great legacies of history are people who dedicated their lives to the service of humanity, and one such parampara, a magnificent legacy, is that of Srinivas Group. Nabham Sparsham Deeptam. From the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, Nabham Sparsham Deeptam literally means touch the sky with glory. Let's all watch the video which portrays and celebrates the milestones of Srinivas Group, which started with a single step towards a futuristic journey of humanity, and one such parampara, Srinivas Group. Nabham Sparsham Deeptam. From the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, Nabham Sparsham Deeptam.
Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities, and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super speciality hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils. The Institute of Management and Commerce, earlier named as Srinivas Institute of Management Studies at Srinivas University, is committed to providing conducive learning environment. Institute of Computer Science and Information Science is envisioned to offer courses which would build the students into enthusiastic quality professionals in the field of computer science and information technology. Since 2005, the college is associated with several MNCs like Infosys Technology, Wipro, IBM, Accenture Technology, TCS, Tech Mahindra, Dia Systems, Spanios Technology, and many other in-placement activities. All-out undergraduate and postgraduate students get good placement through College Placement Program. Institute of Aviation is a constituent of Srinivas University. The college encourages the study of airlines, airports, and business related to the aerospace industry. This also includes supervising routine operations undertaken by the ground staff of an airport or an organization in the aviation sector. Institute of Hotel Management and Tourism offers a Bachelor of Hotel Management and Catering Technology and a BSc Hotel. These programs are focused on the aspect to create professionals who would be the future leaders of the hospitality industry. Practical exposure and experienced students will get from working in Hotel Srinivas and Hotel Saffron. Srinivas Institute of Physiotherapy was founded in the year 1993. From the year 2017, the college has become a constituent of Srinivas University. It is the first college which has designed the course curriculum to meet all overseas credentials. The college also has a wide network of alumni spread across the world in various managerial responsibilities. Undergraduate and postgraduate courses in physiotherapy are available on the Pandeshwar campus. Srinivas College of Pharmacy was established in the year 2004, offering both under, postgraduate, diploma and doctoral courses in pharmacy. The college is located at the Valachil campus of the Srinivas Group of Colleges with picturesque surroundings. The Srinivas School of Architecture, established in 2012 with a B.Arch degree under VTU University and is a part of Srinivas Group of Colleges. The school currently offers 5 years B.Arch program, Architecture Studio, Exhibition Space, Climatology Lab, Material Museum, Survey Lab, Model Making Studio, specialized classroom and good canteen facility is the highlight of this campus. Srinivas Institute of Technology was established in 2006 with the aim of producing world-class technology graduates tuned to the demands of a fast-changing global village. SIT has gained the name as the best self-financed engineering college in Karnataka in terms of infrastructural facilities. Srinivas Institute of Technology is a unit of Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore. 5 departments have been recognized as research centers by VTU to pursue PhD and MSc. The institute has well-qualified, committed and motivated faculty.
ಭಕ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನ ಸರ್ವಿ ಭಾವಗಳನ್ನು ಕ್ರೋಢೀಕರಿಸುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಭಗವಂತನ ಮಹಾತ್ಮ್ಯ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ತನಗಿರುವ ನಂಬಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸ್ತೋತ್ರ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಿಸುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಕರುಣಾಳುವಾದ ಭಗವಂತ ತನ್ನನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿ ಸರ್ವ ವಿಧ ಮಂಗಳವನ್ನು ಉಂಟುಮಾಡಲೆಂದು ಮೊರೆಯಿಡುತ್ತೇವೆ. ಇದೀಗ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯಾಗಿ ವೇದಘೋಷವನ್ನು ಶ್ರೀ ಗಣಪತಿ ಭಟ್ ಇವರು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾ ಐ ನೌ ವಾರ್ಮ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ವೇದಘೋಷ.
ಶ್ರೀ ಗುರುಭ್ಯೋ ನಮಃ. ಹರಿ ಓಂ. ಆನಂದತೀರ್ಥವರದೆ ದಾನವಾರಣ್ಯಪಾವಕೆ ಜ್ಞಾನದಾಯಿನಿ ಸರ್ವೇಶೇ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸೇಸ್ತು ಮೇ ಮನಃ. ವಿಶ್ವಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಪ್ರಳಯ ಸರ್ಗ ಮಹಾವಿಭೂತಿ ವೃತ್ತಿ ಪ್ರಕಾಶ ನಿಯಮಾವೃತಿ ಬಂಧ ಮೋಕ್ಷಾ ಯಸ್ಯ ಅಪಂಗಲವಮಾತ್ರತೂರ್ಜಿತಾ ಸಾ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಬಲಮತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. ಬ್ರಹ್ಮೇಶ ಚಕ್ರರವಿಧರ್ಮ ಶಶಾಂಕ ಪೂರ್ವ ಗೀರ್ವಾಣ ಸಂತತಿರ್ಯಂ ಯದಪಾಂಗಲೇಶಂ ಆಶ್ರಿತ್ಯ ವಿಶ್ವವಿಜಯಂ ವಿಸೃಜತ್ಯಚಿಂತ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಫಲವತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. ಧರ್ಮಾರ್ಥಕಾಮಸುಮತಿ ಪ್ರಚಯಾದ್ಯಶೇಷ ಸನ್ಮಂಗಲಂ ವಿದದತೆ ಯದಪಾಂಗಲೇಶಂ ಆಶ್ರಿತ್ಯ ತತ್ಪ್ರಣತಾಪೇಡ್ಯ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಫಲವತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. ಷಡ್ವರ್ಗನಿಗ್ರಹ ನಿರಸ್ತ ಸಮಸ್ತ ದೋಷ ಧ್ಯಾಯಂತೆ ವಿಷ್ಣುಮೃಷಯೋ ಯದಪಾಂಗಲೇಶಂ ಆಶ್ರಿತ್ಯ ಯಾನಪಿ ಸಮೇತ್ಯ ನಯಾತಿ ದುಃಖಂ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಫಲವತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. ಶೇಷಾಹಿ ವೈರಿ ಶಿವಶಕ್ರಮನುಪ್ರಧಾನ ಚಿತ್ರೋರು ಕರ್ಮರಚನಂ ಯದಪಾಂಗಲೇಶಂ ಆಶ್ರಿತ್ಯ ವಿಶ್ವಮಖಿಲಂ ವಿದದಾತಿ ದಾತಾ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಫಲವತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. ಶಕ್ರೋಗ್ರದೀತಿ ಹಿಮಾಕರ ಸೂರ್ಯಸೂನೋ ಪೂರ್ವಂ ನಿಹತ್ಯ ನಿಖಿಲಂ ಯದಪಾಂಗಲೇಶಂ ಆಶ್ರಿತ್ಯ ನೃತ್ಯತಿ ಶಿವ ಪ್ರಕಟೋರ್ಶಕ್ತಿಃ ಶ್ರೀಯತ್ಕಟಾಕ್ಷಫಲವತ್ಯಜಿತಂ ನಮಾಮಿ ನಮಾಮಿ. तत्पादपङ्कजमहासनतामवाप शर्वादिवन्द्यचरणो यदपाङ्गलेशम् आश्रित्य नागपतिरन्यसुरे दुराप श्रीयत्कटाक्षबलवत्यजितं नमामि नमामि नागारिरुद्रबलपौरुष आपविष्णो वाहत्वमुत्तमजगो यदपाङ्गलेशम् आश्रित्य शक्रमुखदेवगणैरचिन्त्यम् श्रीयत्कटाक्षबलवत्यजितं नमामि नमामि आनन्दतीर्थमुनिसन्मुखपङ्कजोत्थम् साक्षात् हरिमनप्रियमुत्तमार्थम् भक्त्या पठत्यजितमात्मनि सन्निधाय यस्तोत्रमेतदभियाति तयोरभीष्टम् नमामिष्टम्। श्रीकृष्णार्पणमस्तु।
Thank you, Dr. Ganapati Bhatt and team. Before starting the formal event on stage, I kindly request the convener and co-convener of the conference to escort the dignitaries onto the dais for the validated session of the World Sanskrit Conference on Contribution of Indian Knowledge and Sanskrit to Humanity. Requesting our beloved Chancellor, His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaja, ISKCON, Canada, our guests of honor, as well as Dr. Vittal Joshi, to please come on stage to be part of the validated session of this conference. We are pleased to have the trustee members of the Board of Governors of Srinivas University, requesting all of them to kindly accept their seats on the dais.
ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ದೇವರೆಂದೇ ಆಚರಿಸಲಾಗಿದೆ. ಅತಿಥಿ ಸತ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಆಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತಸ್ತುಗಳು ಮುಖ್ಯವಲ್ಲ, ಅಂತರಂಗದ ಭಾವನೆಯೇ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಇದು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಸೌಹಾರ್ದ ಸಂಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಬಯಸುವ ದಿಟ್ಟವಾದ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ, ಪರಸ್ಪರ ಸಂತೋಷ ಸಂಭ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕ. ಆತ್ಮೀಯತೆಯ ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅತಿಥಿ ಅಭ್ಯಾಗತರ ಸತ್ಕಾರ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೌಢಿಮೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು. ಐ ನೌ ಕೈಂಡ್ಲಿ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಅನಿಲ್ ಕುಮಾರ್, ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಟು ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ದಿ ಗ್ಯಾದರಿಂಗ್.
Honorable Chancellor Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir, Chief Guest His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swamiji, Dr. Vittal Joshi, Madam Vijayalakshmi Rao, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Pro-Chancellor, Madam Mitra S. Rao, Madam Padmini Kumar, Dr. Uday Kumar, Mr. Aditya Kumar Maya, Mrs. Deepika Aditya Kumar, Dr. P.S. Saital, and my colleagues on the dais and off the dais. It's my honor to welcome all of you to this valedictory session of the World Sanskrit Conference. This is the first time that the 3 intense days of academic activity and deliberations has happened on the main stage as well as at the various parallel sessions. So it's very much an honor to welcome all of you to this valedictory session. At the outset, I would like to welcome our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir. Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir was born in the year 1937. He is a chartered accountant by profession. He started his practice with one single staff in his office. The chartered accountancy firm has over the years grown into an organization with 7 branches across India. Sir later on started the hotel, Srinivas Hotel at Hampankata in the year 1980. The hotel has also seen a growth, which was the first 3-star vegetarian hotel in the whole city, or perhaps all of India, because 3-star hotel at that time with a permission for bar and all was not easily possible, but sir could achieve that also. The hotel led to the establishment of the A. Shamarao Foundation in the year 1988, and the first college, Srinivas College of Hotel Management, was established with 7 students. That seed of 7 students, which started with those 7 students, today has grown into a group of 16,000 students and nearly 5,000 teaching and non-teaching staff members. What started with hotel management has added many other professional educational colleges like physiotherapy, engineering, nursing, the medical college, the dental college, the architectural college, the College of Aviation, the new star on the horizon, the aeronautics college. So it has over the last 35 years grown, and in the year 2013, our Chancellor established the Srinivas University, the first state private university of this region. It's not just in Dakshin Kannada, perhaps outside of Bangalore and Kalyan Karnataka region, this is the only state private university which exists, which was established by an act of the Karnataka State Legislature in the year 2013. And in the last 5 to 6 years, the university has expanded itself to include a lot of courses, which to a large extent is dictated by the vision of our Chancellor, which was to establish courses which are industry friendly, which will allow us to train the students to be positive contributors to society. So the universities today has also grown. It has been recognized by UGC, and shortly we will also be going in for peer review by the NAC committee. So Sir's vision has helped us to establish this university and carry it forward. At a personal level, today is a special day for Sir. It was an information which I got just very recently. Today happens to be the 59th wedding anniversary of our Chancellor and Madam Vijay Lakshmi Rao. I congratulate you, sir, on behalf of all of us present here. And I also welcome you to this valedictorian section. You have been very actively present here for the last 3 days. Today is the concluding session. I welcome you, sir. I take this opportunity to welcome His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swamiji of ISKCON, Canada. Swamiji was born a Roman Catholic French-Canadian. He did his graduation in Canada, and then he did his PhD in Osmania University. And in 1985, he joined the ISKCON movement. He had his dedication to the service of Krishna. During one of his programs in Mayapur, he lost his leg in an unfortunate bomb accident. In 2006, he established the Global Varnashrama Education Society. He is an author of various books on Indian culture, on Krishna and Bhagavad Gita, etc. I welcome you, sir, to this valedictory function today. Yet another guest with us is Mr. Vittal Joshi. He is a technopreneur. He is a postgraduate in Electronics and Communication Engineering from Indian Institute of Science. He has a master's in business management from Netherlands. He is the president of Karnataka Sikshana Samiti, Hyderabad. He is also the working president of Vidyananda Gurukula Education Trust, Koppal. Dr. Vittal Joshi has promoted a lot of industries. He has been active in the computer science space. His domain is in networking and other areas. And he has been happily married to Dr. Sindhu Joshi and is blessed with 2 children. So on behalf of all of us present here, I welcome you to this gathering. I will also like to welcome the spirit and the strength behind this group, Madam Vijay Lakshmi Rao, our member trustee of the Board of Governors of Srinivas University and the trustee of A. Shamarao Foundation. She has been an immense strength to all of us, a quiet but very firm strength. She may not speak too much, but she notes everything. She is briefed about everything, and she has her points of view, which is communicated to us. I welcome you, madam. I welcome our Pro-Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, sir, is the engine which drives this group of institutions, whether it's a university or the Srinivas group of colleges. Our president has set his vision. The goals are objectives are decided, but the force which leads the team to achieve those visions and objectives come from Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, sir. He has been a very active leader and decision maker in the group. He also is a business leader in Dakshin Kannada. He has served 2 terms as the president of Canara Chamber of Commerce. He has served as a trustee member of the New Mangalore Port Trust, and he has been a founding member, a board member of the Mangalore SEZ. He is the chief executive for our group, and I, on behalf of all of us present here, I welcome you, sir. I take this pleasure to welcome a personality whose multifaceted talents are being made aware to people in a very slow manner. I always knew Madam Mitra S. Rao as somebody who had a very good understanding about organization and organizational management and knowledge of Indian culture, etc., and as a very good speaker. But during the last 3 days, we also saw her side as a very good artist, a good management, managerial abilities which she has, and a very clear communicator and a leader. Madam, on behalf of all of us present here, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you. I take this opportunity to welcome Madam Padmini Kumar. She is a member of the A. Shamarao, trustee of A. Shamarao Foundation, as well as a member of the Board of Governors of Srinivas University. Madam Padmini Kumar is a well-known artist. At the same time, she also, as a resident director, she leads the expansion activity of Srinivas University in Bangalore. On behalf of all of us present here, Madam, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you. I would also like to welcome Mr. Aditya Kumar Maya. Before that, I'd like to welcome Dr. Uday Kumar Maya, an advisor to the Board of Governors and the Shamarao Foundation. Dr. Uday Kumar Maya is a radio oncologist by profession and is a very busy practitioner in Bangalore. Today, we are lucky that he could make it today to the function here today. On behalf of all of us, I would like to extend a warm welcome to you, sir. I would also like to welcome Mr. Aditya Kumar Maya, our Registrar Academics and Development, a strong pillar of the university. He is slowly but steadily growing the university in Bangalore, and he brings his youthful energy and ideas to in shaping up the university. On behalf of all of us, I welcome you, Aditya. I also extend a warm welcome to Mrs. Deepika Aditya Kumar. She is a new addition to the management team of the university. I extend a warm welcome to you, ma'am. I also welcome the co-convener of today's of this 3-day Sanskrit conference, Dr. Gopalachar, and our beloved Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.S. Aital. I extend a warm welcome to the Registrar Evaluation, Dr. Srinivas Maya, Registrar Development, Dr. Ajay, all the staff members, the delegates who have presented here, the invited speakers, the faculty members, the students, the press. I welcome all of you to this valedictory function today. Thank you.
Flowers are a proud assertion that a ray of beauty outvalues all the utilities of the world. It is high time to florally welcome our dignitaries. I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. C.A.A. Raghavendra Rao, to welcome His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaja, ISKCON Canada, with fruits, tulsi mala and shawl. I once again request our Honorable Chancellor to offer a shawl and a rose to Dr. Vittal Joshi, Technopreneur and Educationist, Hyderabad. Our Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.S. Aital, will now greet our beloved Chancellor with flowers. Dr. Netravati will offer a flower to Srimati Vijayalakshmi R. Rao, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University. Requesting Dr. Srinivasa Mayadi, Registrar Evaluation, to warmly greet the Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, with a flower. Dr. Anita will greet Professor Engineer Srimati Mitra S. Rao, Trustee Member, Board of Governors, with a rose. Dr. Jayasri Bolar will florally welcome Srimati Padmini Kumar, Trustee Member and Board of Governors. Dr. Thomas Pinto, Dean, Institute of Engineering and Technology, will florally welcome Dr. Uday Kumar Maya. May I call upon Dr. David to greet Mr. Aditya Kumar Maya, Registered Academics, with flower. May I call upon Dr. Reshma to greet Srimati Deepika Aditya Kumar Maya with flower. Now I request Dr. A.R. Shabaraya to florally welcome our invited guests. Dr. Vigneshwar Bhatt, Amrita Vishwavidyapeetham, Mysore. Dr. Kashinath, University of Nepal. Dr. Surjit Chakravarti, ISKCON Mangalore. Sri Ramesh Jain, Advocate, High Court of Karnataka. Sri Ramesh Jain. Sri Raghu Mishra Prabhu. ಸುತಾಪ ಪ್ರಭು, ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಭು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರವಿ ರಾವ್, ಗೋವಿಂದ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಮಾಣಿಕ್, ಶ್ರೀ ಪ್ರದೀಪ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಕಲ್ಕುರ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸರ್.
ದೀಪದ ರಜೋಗುಣಿ ಪ್ರಕಾಶವು ನಮ್ಮ ಆತ್ಮತೇಜದ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಾಗಿದೆ. ಆತ್ಮತೇಜವು ಈಶ್ವರನ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರತ ಸಗುಣ ಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಪ್ರತೀಕವಾಗಿದೆ. ತಮಸೋಮ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರ್ಗಮಯವೆಂದು ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥಿಸಿದ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಜ್ಯೋತಿಯನ್ನು ಜ್ಯೋತಿಷಾಂ ಜ್ಯೋತಿರುತ್ತಮಂ ಎಂದು ತಿಳಿದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಬ್ರಹ್ಮತ್ವದ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಜ್ಯೋತಿದೀಪ, ಪರಬ್ರಹ್ಮ, ದಿವ್ಯಚಕ್ಷು, ಆತ್ಮ, ದೈವಶಕ್ತಿ, ದಿವ್ಯತೆ, ಪರಿಶುದ್ಧತೆ, ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಎಂಬ ಮಹೋನ್ನತ ಪರಮಾದ್ಭುತ ಅಂಶಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಐ ನೌ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಹೋಲಿನೆಸ್ ಭಕ್ತಿ ರಾಘವ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಮಹಾರಾಜ್ ಇಸ್ಕಾನ್ ಕೆನಡಾ to light the divine lamp, and I request other dignitaries on the dais to proceed towards lighting the lamp, which symbolizes an fortunate inception. ಧನ್ಯೋಸ್ಮಿ. ಆತ್ಮೀಯರೇ, ಕಾಯಕವೇ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಎಂದುಕೊಂಡು ಜೀವನದುದ್ದಕ್ಕೂ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯವೇ ದೇವರೆಂದು ನಂಬಿಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರತಿಫಲದ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಅನವರತವೂ ಶ್ರಮಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಮಾಜದ ಶ್ರೇಯೋಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನು ಬಯಸುತ್ತಾ ಸದಾ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸತ್ಪಥದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆಸುತ್ತಾ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸಿದ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ಸಹನೆ, ದಾನ, ಧರ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನಿಷ್ಕಲ್ಮಶ ಹೃದಯದಿಂದ ನೀಡಿ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪ್ರೀತಿಗೆ ಪಾತ್ರರಾದ ಅರ್ಧ ನಾರೀಶ್ವರದಂತಿರುವ ಅದ್ಭುತ ದಂಪತಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CAA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ R ರಾವ್ ಇವರು ಇಂದು ತನ್ನ ದಾಂಪತ್ಯ ಜೀವನದ 59ನೇ ವಿವಾಹ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕೋತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಆಚರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯ ಷೋಡಶ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವಾಹ ಬಂಧನವು ಒಂದು. ಮದುವೆಯ ಈ ಬಂಧ ಅನುರಾಗದ ಅನುಬಂಧ, 7 ಜನ್ಮದಲ್ಲೂ ತೀರದ ಸಂಬಂಧ. ಈ ಗೀತೆಯ ಸಾಲುಗಳು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತರಂಗಗಳನ್ನು ಎಬ್ಬಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವ ಹಿರಿಯ ದಂಪತಿಗಳು ತಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ರಜತ ಸುವರ್ಣ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಸಂಭ್ರಮಿಸಿ ಇಂದು 59ನೇ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಗು ಮೊಗದಿಂದ ಉಲ್ಲಾಸದಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರುವ ದಾಂಪತ್ಯದ ಬದುಕನ್ನು ಸವೆಸಿದ ಅನುಭವಿಸಿದ ಮಾತ್ರ ವಾತ್ಸಲ್ಯದ ದಂಪತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನಾ ಸಮಾರಂಭ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೊಗದ ಮಂದಹಾಸ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟುತನ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕ್ರಿಯಾಶೀಲತೆ, ಬೆರೆತು ಬಾಳುವ ಗುಣ ಎಂದೆಂದಿಗೂ ಚಿರವಾಯುವಾಗಲಿ. ವೈವಾಹಿಕ ಬದುಕಿಗೆ 59 ಸಂವತ್ಸರದಿಂದ ಸಂದ ಸುದಿನ ಎಂದೆಂದಿಗೂ ಇರಲಿ ದೇವರ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಸಿಂಚನ. ಅನುಪಮ ಜೋಡಿಯ ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಪಯಣ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಎಂಬ ಸಾಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ತೇಲುತ್ತಿರಲಿ ಅನುದಿನ.
All wedding anniversaries are special, but this one is extraordinary. You are such a wonderful couple. Moving from the lush emerald to the scintillating diamond jubilee is the greatest blessing that can be bestowed on the couple by God Almighty. You are a match made in heaven, and no one knows you like you know each other. Happy wedding anniversary to the most adorable couple. We all wish and pray that may you be showered with choicest blessings in the days to come. Today evening we are having Lord Srinivasa Kalyanotsava, a wondrous divine wedding, celebrating the wedding anniversary of our Honorable Chancellor, Shri Dr. CAA Raghavendra Rao and Srimati Vijayalakshmi R. Rao.
ಇದೀಗ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಶ್ರೀನಾಥ್ ರಾವ್ ಇವರು ಈ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಪವಿತ್ರ ದಿನವನ್ನು ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣಗೊಳಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆಸನರಾಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪರಮ ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, ಉಪಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಹನೀಯರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ವಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಂದಿನ ವಿಶೇಷದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತ ಬಯಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು 4 ವಿಶೇಷತೆಗಳಿವೆ. ಏನಂದರೆ, ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರ ಅವತರಣ ದಿನ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 10 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಉದಯವಾಗಿತ್ತು. 2023ಕ್ಕೆ ದಶಮಾನೋತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಆಚರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇವತ್ತು ಸಂಜೆ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣೋತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಹಾಗೂ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳ 59ನೆಯ ಮದುವೆಯ ಒಂದು ಸುಸಂದರ್ಭದ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ವಿದ್ಯಾದಾತಿ ವಿನಯಂ ಈ ಸೂಕ್ತಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CAA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರವರು 16 ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ 1937 ಉಡುಪಿಯ ಪೆಜಮಂಗೂರಿನ ಬೆನಗಲ್ನ ಶ್ರೀ ಅಡ್ಕ ಶಾಮರಾವ್ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಇಂದಿರಮ್ಮರವರಿಗೆ ಜನಿಸಿದ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರವರು ಬಾಲ್ಯದಿಂದಲೇ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ವಿಷಯದಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶೇಷ ಆಸಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದರು. ಇನ್ನಂಜಯ SVS ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಸಿದ ಬಳಿಕ MGM ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ PU ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮತ್ತು 1959ರಲ್ಲಿ BCom ಪದವಿಯನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಸಿದರು. ತದನಂತರ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಪದವಿಯನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು 1965ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಫೆಲಿಕ್ಸ್ ಪೈ ಬಜಾರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಚಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಿದರು. ಕೇವಲ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಿದ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇಂದು 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಅಧಿಕ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿಯವರನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದ್ದು ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ 7ಕ್ಕೂ ಅಧಿಕ ನಗರಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಶಾಖೆಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅದು ಅತಿಶಯೋಕ್ತಿಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಅವರ ಸತತ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮದ ಒಂದು ಫಲವಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. 1979ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನ ಮದ್ರಾಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿರುವ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಪ್ರಾಂತ್ಯದ ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಘಟಕದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಚುನಾಯಿತರಾಗಿ ಹೊಸ ಅಧ್ಯಾಯವನ್ನೇ ಬರೆದರು. 1949ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಗೊಂಡ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಭಾರತ ಪ್ರಾಂತ್ಯದ ಚಾರ್ಟರ್ಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಘಟಕದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಭಾಗದಿಂದ ಇಂದಿನ ತನಕ ಆಯ್ಕೆಗೊಂಡ ಏಕೈಕ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು. ಹಲವಾರು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಉತ್ತಮ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ ಖ್ಯಾತಿ ಶ್ರೀ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಲ್ಲುತ್ತದೆ. 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಉನ್ನತ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಎಂದು ನೀವೇ ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕ್ಬೋದು. ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಪ್ರತಿ ತಾಲೂಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಉನ್ನತ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂದಿನ ಆ ಕ್ಲಿಷ್ಟಕರವಾದ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಮೂಲಭೂತ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳು ಸಿಗದೇ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬೆಳೆದಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರ ಧ್ಯೇಯ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಹಾಗೂ ಆ ದೂರಾಲೋಚನೆಗಳೇ ಕಾರಣವಾಗಿವೆ. ಸಮಾಜದ ಎಲ್ಲ ವರ್ಗಗಳ ಜನರಿಗೆ ಸುಲಭವಾಗಿ ಉತ್ತಮ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಉನ್ನತ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಿಗಬೇಕೆನ್ನುವುದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರವರ ಆಶೆಯಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಕೇವಲ 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಚಿತ್ರಣ ಹೇಗೆ ಬದಲಾಯಿತು ನೋಡಿ, ನೀವೇ ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಹೇಳಿ. 10 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮುಕ್ಕ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತಂತ ನೀವು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೆ ಮುಕ್ಕ ಅಂದರೆ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಮುಕ್ಕ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಹೆಬ್ಬಾಗಿಲು ಅಂತ ಖ್ಯಾತಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಈ ಮುಕ್ಕ. ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಮಹಾನಗರ ಪಾಲಿಕೆಯ ಮೊದಲನೇ ವಾರ್ಡ್ ಈ ಮುಕ್ಕ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇಂತಹ ಮುಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಖ್ಯಾತಿಯನ್ನು ತಂದುಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ. ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರು ಕೇವಲ ಚಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಇಂದು ಪಾಂಡೇಶ್ವರ, ಒಳಚಿಲ್ ಮತ್ತು ಮುಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಊಹಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅದೆಷ್ಟು ದೂರದ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಿಂದ ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯಾಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮನಗೊಂಡು ಸಮಾಜ ಕಳಕಳಿ ಉಳ್ಳಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರು ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ವಿವಿಧ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉನ್ನತ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹಾಗೂ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ನಿಲಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಪ್ರಯಾಣದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಮತ್ತು ವಸತಿ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಯನ್ನು ಪರಿಹರಿಸಿದರು. ಈ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದರಿಂದ ಸಹಸ್ರಾರು ಜನರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಕ್ಷವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಪರೋಕ್ಷವಾಗಿ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸ್ವಾವಲಂಬನೆಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಸರ್ವತೋಮುಖ ಪ್ರಗತಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಏಳಿಗೆಗೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಾಜ, ನಮ್ಮ ಊರು ಪ್ರಗತಿಯಾಗಬೇಕಾದರೆ ಸರಕಾರಗಳ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ CA ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರಂತಹ ಖಾಸಗಿ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳ ಮುಖಂಡರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಅತ್ಯವಶ್ಯಕ. ಇದರ ಪ್ರತ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಸ್ವರೂಪವೇ ಇಂದು ಬೃಹತ್ತಾಗಿ ತಲೆ ಎತ್ತಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಸಮೂಹ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ. ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರವರ ಸಾಧನೆಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯಾಗಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, 2 ಬಾರಿ ಉಡುಪಿ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಮಠದ ಪೀಠಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳಿಂದ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೃಷ್ಣಾನುಗ್ರಹ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, ಲೋಕಶಾಸ್ತ್ರ ಸೇವಾ ಪ್ರವೀಣ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, ವಿಪ್ರ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, ಚಿತ್ರಭಾರತಿ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ, SIRC ವಜ್ರ ಮಹೋತ್ಸವ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಇನ್ನು ಹಲವಾರು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಿತ ಸಂಘ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನಿಸಿವೆ. ಇವರು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸಿದ ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಉಡುಪಿ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಭವನ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಎಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಪ್ರೈವೇಟ್ ಲಿಮಿಟೆಡ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಸುಪ್ರಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿವೆ. ಅಡ್ಕ ಶಾಮರಾವ್ ಮತ್ತು ಇಂದಿರಮ್ಮ ಚಾರಿಟೇಬಲ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್, ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಚಾರಿಟೇಬಲ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್, ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಎಜುಕೇಷನಲ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್, ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿ ಫಾರ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಮಾರ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರಸ್ಟ್ ಮತ್ತು ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ರೂರಲ್ ರೀಕನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್ ಏಜೆನ್ಸಿ ಸಿರ್ರಾ ಇವುಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ಅವರವರು ಗಣನೀಯ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೈಲಾಸ ಪರ್ವತ, ಮಾನಸ ಸರೋವರ ಹಾಗೂ ದೇಶ ವಿದೇಶಗಳ ಪರ್ಯಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ತಮ್ಮ ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕ, ಧಾರ್ಮಿಕ, ಸಾಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಕ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಜ್ಞಾನಾರ್ಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. 86ರ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅತಿಶಯೋಕ್ತಿ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. 86ರ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ 18ರ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನ ಹುಡುಗರನ್ನು ನಾಚುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಪಾದರ್ಸದಂತಹ ಗುಣವುಳ್ಳವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು. ಇವರ ಸುಪುತ್ರ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ರಾವ್ರವರ ಜೊತೆ ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ಮುಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ, ಕಟ್ಟಡ ಕಾಮಗಾರಿಗಳು ಇವುಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಶೀಲಿಸಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಕಟ್ಟಡ ಕಾಮಗಾರಿಯ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಗತಿಯನ್ನು ವೀಕ್ಷಿಸಿ ಅಮೂಲ್ಯವಾದ ಸಲಹೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ ದೃಶ್ಯ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣು ಮುಂದೆ 10 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ನಂತರವೂ ಸಹ ಎದುರು ಬರುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅವರ ಸಾಧನೆಯ ಹಾದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎದುರಾದ ಹಲವಾರು ಸವಾಲುಗಳು, ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಎದುರಿಸಿ ತಾವೇ ಸ್ವತಃ ಮುತುವರ್ಜಿಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣು ಮುಂದೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಬೃಹತ್ ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳೇ ಅವರ ಪರಿಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಬರೆದಿವೆ. ಇಂದು ಈ 3 ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳ ಚಿತ್ರಣವನ್ನು ಬದಲಿಸಿದ ಆಧುನಿಕ ಸಮಾಜದ ಚಿಂತಕರಾಗಿರುವ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಒಬ್ಬಂಟಿಯಾಗಿ ತನ್ನ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ಛಲಬಿಡದ ಭಗೀರಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನದಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿದವರ ಸಾಧನೆಗೆ ನಾವು ಉಗ್ಗೆ ಎನ್ನಲೇಬೇಕು. ತನ್ನ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಶ್ರಮಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ವರ್ಗದವರನ್ನು ತನ್ನ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಸದಸ್ಯರಂತೆ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸದಿಂದ ಆಧರಿಸುವ ಅವರ ಗುಣವು ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಶ್ಲಾಘನೀಯ. ಕೇವಲ ಶಬ್ದಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಎಂದು ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಅದು ಕೃತಕವಾಗಿ ಭಾಸವಾಗಬಹುದು. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರದ್ದು ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅಮ್ಮರವರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಅಪರೂಪದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವ. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ನನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಭಿಮಾನದ ಹೆಗ್ಗುರುತು, ಇದು ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರ ಮಾತು. ಸದಾ ನಗುಮುಖದ, ಕನ್ನಡಕದ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಪ್ರಖರವಾದ ಕಣ್ಣುಗಳು, ಜಾತಿ ಮತ್ತು ವಯಸ್ಸಿನ ಭೇದ ಭಾವವಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಎಲ್ಲರನ್ನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಮತ್ತು ಗೌರವದಿಂದ ಮಾತನಾಡಿಸುವ ಅವರ ಸದ್ಗುಣಗಳು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಕಳಕಳಿಯು ಅವರ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿತ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಕನ್ನಡಿ ಹಿಡಿದಂತಿದೆ. ದೇಶ ಮತ್ತು ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತ ವಿದ್ಯಮಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮವಾಗಿ ಅರಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ಅವರ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆಗೆ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ತಲೆದೂಗಲೇಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್, ರೊಬೋಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಕೇಳಿ, ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸದ ತನಕ ಏನು ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ನಿರರ್ಗಳವಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿನದ ಪ್ರಚಲಿತ ವಿದ್ಯಮಾನಗಳು, ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಅಫೇರ್ಸನ್ನು ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಅವರ ಚಾಕಚಕ್ಯತೆ 86ರ ವಯಸ್ಸಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಸಭೆ ಸಮಾರಂಭಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಂಡು ಸಮಾಜದ ಜನರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಬೆರೆತು ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರ ಪ್ರಿಯವಾದ ಕೆಲಸ. ಮಾತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸೂಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ಗಾದೆಗಳು, ಜೀವನದ ದರ್ಶನಗಳು, ಹಾಸ್ಯ ಚಟಾಕಿಗಳು, ಹೊಸ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಯೋಜನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಅವರು ಜನರ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಂಡಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದರು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಐಡಿಯಾಲಜಿಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳುವುದು ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ, ಆದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮಹತ್ತರವಾದ ಭಾಗ. ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಹೊರಗಿನ ಪ್ರಪಂಚ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬದುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನೈತಿಕ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾನವೀಯ ಮೌಲ್ಯಗಳು ಪ್ರಧಾನ. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮನವರಿಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾಯರು ಯುವಕರಿಗೆ ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿ ಗುರಿಯೆಡೆಗೆ ತಲುಪಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಳೆದ 60 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಹಲವಾರು ಸೇವೆ, ಪರಿಸರ ಕಾಳಜಿ, ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ, ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕ, ಧಾರ್ಮಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನನ್ನು, ತಮ್ಮ ಧರ್ಮಪತ್ನಿಯವರನ್ನು, ತನ್ನ ಪರಿವಾರದವರನ್ನು ಸಮರ್ಥವಾಗಿ ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಹಾಗೂ ನಾಡಿಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸುಪುತ್ರಿ, ಅಳಿಯ, ಮಗ, ಸೊಸೆ ಹಾಗೂ ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳೊಂದಿಗೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾದಾನ ಮಹಾದಾನಂ ಎನ್ನುವ ದಾಸೋಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಮುನ್ನಡೆಯನ್ನು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕಳೆದ 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಬರುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂದು ಶ್ರೀ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಅಮ್ಮರವರ 59ನೇ ವೈವಾಹಿಕ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕೋತ್ಸವದ ಸುದಿನ. ಹಾರ್ದಿಕ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳು. ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಮತ್ತು ಮುಖ್ಯಪ್ರಾಣ ದೇವರು ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲ ದೇವರುಗಳು ಅವರಿಗೆ 106 ವರ್ಷ ದೀರ್ಘಾಯುಷ್ಯ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇನ್ನಷ್ಟು ಬೆಳಗಲಿ. ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತಮ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ, ಶಕ್ತಿ, ಯಶಸ್ಸು ಹಾಗೂ ಸಮೃದ್ಧಿಯನ್ನು ಕರುಣಿಸಿ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯವು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಆಚೆಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳಿಗೆ ವಿಸ್ತರಿಸಲಿ. ಜಗತ್ತಿನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತದ ಒಂದು ಅಧಿವೇಶನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ವಿಶೇಷ ಒಂದು ಖ್ಯಾತಿ ಉಳ್ಳಂಥ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯವು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊರ ದೇಶಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಅಧಿವೇಶನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುವಂತಾಗಲಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಶ್ರೀ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ರವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪರಿವಾರ ಸಮೇತ ಮುನ್ನುಡಿಯನ್ನು ಬರೆಯಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಆ ಶ್ರೀಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾ ಇಂದಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ವಿಶೇಷ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಅವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ವಂದನೆಗಳು. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
We now request the evergreen young couple to exchange the garlands.
ಇಂದು ನಡೆಯಲಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣೋತ್ಸವ ಸಮಾರಂಭದ ಸುಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೆಂದೂ ಕಾಣದ ನಿಜವಾದ ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣ, ಸ್ಫೂರ್ತಿದಾಯಕ, ಅನುಪಮ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಾದರಿ ದಂಪತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಕಾಣುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ವಿಜಯಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ಆರ್ ರಾವ್ ದಂಪತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಜವಾದ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಪದ್ಮಾವತಿ ದೇವರುಗಳನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ ಎಂದು ಹೇಳಲು ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಪಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಚಂದ್ರನಿಗೆ ಸೀತೆ ಇದ್ದ ಹಾಗೆ ನಿಜವಾದ ಅರ್ಥದಲ್ಲಿ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ರಾಘವೇಂದ್ರ ರಾವ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧರ್ಮಪತ್ನಿಯಾಗಿ, ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ದೇವಿಯಾಗಿ, ಸಂಪತ್ತಿಗೆ ಧನಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯಾಗಿ, ಸೇವೆಗೆ ಸೇವಾ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯಾಗಿ, ಆರೋಗ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿಯಾಗಿ, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅನ್ನಪೂರ್ಣೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಂತಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಂದಿನ ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣದ ಸಂಭ್ರಮದ ಪವಿತ್ರ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಪುಣ್ಯಪ್ರದ ಮುಹೂರ್ತದ ಸುಲಗ್ನದಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ 59ನೇ ವಿವಾಹ ವಾರ್ಷಿಕೋತ್ಸವವನ್ನು ಆಚರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷದ ವಿಚಾರ. ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ದಾಸ ಪದದ ಮೂಲಕ ಶ್ರೀದೇವರಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದೇನೆಂದರೆ, ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿಕೋ ಎನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸಾಸಿರ ನಾಮದ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ, ಕರುಣಾ ಕವಚವೆನ್ನ ಹರಣಕ್ಕೆ ತೊಡಿಸೋ, ಚರಣ ಸೇವೆ ಎನಗೆ ಕೊಡಿಸೋ, ಅಭಯ ಕರಪುಷ್ಪವೆನ್ನ ಶಿರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿಸೋ ಶ್ರೀ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. We now His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj to bestow his Ashirvada, Achirvashan on the gathering.
Before that, let me invite Dr. Surajit Chakravarti from ISKCON Mangalore to introduce our chief guest, His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj.
Hare Krishna. I'm Dr. Surajit and I'm professionally a PhD in physiotherapy, and I take this opportunity to introduce His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj. It's a blessing for me to introduce him. His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj was born to a French-Canadian Roman Catholic parents in Ontario, Canada. He has done a Bachelor's of Arts degree at University of Ottawa in 1968, majoring in philosophy and social psychology. Maharaj completed his master's degree in education from the state of Yogyakarta in 2004 and has currently submitted his PhD thesis in Osmania University, Hyderabad. He joined the Hare Krishna movement in 1974 and was initiated in the same year as Raghav Pandit Das from His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada. He accepted the order of sannyas on Gaur Purnima Day in 1985. From 1974 to 1976, he served at ISKCON Ottawa Temple, and from 1976 to 1992, Maharaj lived in India, pioneering the new Bhakta program and the Nam Hata village program from Sridham Mayapur and Bhakti Vedanta Youth Service from ISKCON Calcutta. During the early days of Mayapur development, he lost one leg due to an attack with a bomb in Mayapur. In 1993 to 2000, he served as co-GBC from ISKCON Canada and as the temple president from ISKCON Montreal. From 2001 to 2004, Maharaj was based in Indonesia, where he helped to develop and oversee 6 rural community projects, namely Gita Nagari Baru, in addition to youth hostels. In year 2006, he formed an NGO called Global Varna Ashrama Educational Social Cultural Organization, Globesco, and is spearheading a rural community called Yashodapura Ashram in Cambodia. In the same year, after a gap of 13 years, he returned to India and spearheaded a rural project in southern India called Shayadri Shri Krishna Balaram Kshetra at Hebri for courses on Varna Ashrama College, and it was introduced in Hebri itself. He was instrumental in establishing the National Varna Ashrama Development Committee for India in the year 2007, and in November 2009 was appointed as National Minister for Daivi Varna Ashrama Ministry, promoting rural development in India. During the Corona period, Maharaj launched a website called Varna Ashrama College Online, where Vedic courses are taught. Currently, he is overlooking a project called Varnamashrama College Foundation and Vaishnava Research Institute in Sridham, Mayapur. Maharaj has also been instrumental in establishing a Vedic Gurukul in Shayadri Golok Dham in Hebri. Maharaj has authored several books, namely The Science of Devi Varnashrama Education, Make Vrindavan Village, Modernity is Killing Civilization, and many more such beautiful books. I find it to be a great blessing for myself to introduce Maharaj, and I would request Maharaj to address the gathering.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you, sir. I now His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj to bestow his Ashirvachan on the gathering.
Hare Krishna. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Jena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha Sri Chaitanya Manobhistam Sapitam Jena Bhutale Swayam Rupa Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Namahum Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristhaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swamin iti namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine Jaya Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. I'd like to request everyone to kindly repeat after me the following two very short mantras. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya. Om Surabhyaya Namaha. Om Surabhyaya Namaha. Om Surabhyaya Namaha. Mukam karoti vachalam pangum langayate girim yatkripa tamaham bande Sri Gurum Dinataranam yatkripa tamaham bande Sri Gurum Dinataranam. Hare Krishna. It is indeed a great honor, pleasure, and also delight to be part today of this most historical event, the Global Conference on Sanskrit, organized and promoted by Srinivas University. And in particular, I wish to offer my respects and best wishes to the inspiration behind this project and this conference, Dr. CAA Raghavendra Rao, whom I'm meeting for the first time, but with great pleasure today. I want to also thank all of the dignitaries present here for participating in this very important event, and all of you who have come and in the last few days have participated. Promoting our Vedic culture at this particular time in the history of mankind, I would say, is more urgent than ever before. Today is the 26th of February 2023. Exactly 50 years ago, in February of 1973, I was a young man of 26 years of age. And that year, for me, was to be a momentous year, because within a few months, by the arrangement of Providence, I would begin my journey. I would begin what is now this year my Golden Jubilee journey in being introduced and being part of the culture of Sanatan Dharma. This conference today, in many ways, is something that I can identify or relate to in terms of being of utmost importance for the world today. This year will commemorate my 50 years of actually visiting for the first time a Hare Krishna temple in the summer of 1973, and coming in contact with one of the most important books of knowledge. I was happy to hear some of the presentations earlier, especially on the Bhagavad Gita and the Bhagavat Purana. Over the centuries, India has contributed immensely to the world, and it becomes of paramount importance that this culture that is known, it is not based on some religion as such, actually. Very important point to remember, especially in the context of this educational institution of the Srinivas University and other similar universities. Knowledge from the Vedas is universal knowledge. Knowledge from the Bhagavad Gita is universal knowledge. In the 9th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, our Lord Krishna explains, Raja Vidya, Raja Guyam, Pavitram Idam Uttamam, Pratyakshavagamam Dharmyam, Susukam Kartam Avyayam. Bhagavad Gita, knowledge of Bhagavad Gita, knowledge of Srimad Bhagavatam are meant to become standard books of knowledge, not representing some particular community or religion. They are universal books of knowledge. And India, as a country, has that great blessing, that great fortune to be inheriting from our previous sages, from our previous acharyas, this great wisdom. I'm happy to, actually I only came to know about Srinivas University, I would say a few days ago, quite recently. And I'm very happy to see the many areas in which students are getting an opportunity to study, especially knowledge which is especially related to the ancient teachings of the Vedas. Our founder Acharya for ISKCON, His Divine Grace, Srila Prabhupada, from whom I had the great opportunity to take shelter and to take initiation, was a great visionary. He would often remind his audience, especially Indian audience, of the following instruction, and given by one great personality, Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Bharat bhumite hoila manusya janamazar janma sarta kori kora para upakar. All of you who are born in the land of Bharatvarsha, you are extremely fortunate. It is not by accident. It is very rare actually to get this opportunity to be born in India. And those who are especially born in the land of Bharatvarsha have this great duty and responsibility to perform these two activities. Cultivate this knowledge from the Vedas, which is again a universal knowledge, and especially once having assimilated this knowledge, to endeavor to the best of one's ability to introduce to as many people as possible, to perform this para upakar. I congratulate all of those who are responsible, who have helped to organize this great function. I urge all of you to pursue what is meant to be the mission of the people of India. In my first lecture, when I attended or visited a Hare Krishna temple 50 years ago, I heard for the first time what became like a turning point in my life, the first aphorism of the Vedanta Sutra, which is Atato Brahma Jigyasa. Now that one has acquired this human form of life, we should be inquisitive as to what is the purpose of life. Once again, I thank all of you for giving us, or to give me this opportunity. I invite all of you also to read, especially these two most important books of knowledge, as wonderfully translated by our founder Acharya Srila Prabhupada, Bhagavad Gita as it is, and the Srimad Bhagavatam, given by Srila Vyasadeva. It's been quite a long morning, and I don't want to prolong it longer. I wish to invite all of you to visit any of our centers, especially in Sridham Mayapur, where we have our world headquarters. And I'd like to close here and thank all of you once again for giving us this opportunity. Hare Krishna.
Devanam cha Rashinam cha Guru Kanchana Sannibham Bandhu Bhutam Trilokesham Tam Namami Brahaspatim. Swami Maharaj, we are ever grateful for your Ashirvachan which has sanctified the atmosphere. Thank you once again.
As part of the World Conference on Sanskrit, Bhagavad Gita recital competition was held for the school children. It had an overwhelming response. And there were two levels of competition. The first was for the 1 to 4th class students and the 5th to 7th class students. I now request Dr. Praveen to read out the names of the winners, and I also request our Chancellor to hand over the prizes to the winners.
Respected Chancellor, Dr. C.A.A. Raghavendra Rao sir, and our respected Pro-Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj, Canada, Dr. Vittal Joshi, and all the directors, trustee members, registrars, and deans. Our university, as part of the World Sanskrit Conference, conducted Bhagavad Gita competitions in two categories. First category is 1 to 4 standard, and the second category is 5th to 7th standards. So I'll going to read out the winners for this event. I request our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. A. C.A.A. Raghavendra Rao sir, to give the awards to the winners. First category, 1st to 1 to 4 standard, first prize goes to Divya Bhatt, Sharada Vidyalaya. This, I request parents also join with them. This carries 3,000 cash prize and certificate. I also request parents to join with them. I request parents, ಪೋಷಕರು ಕೂಡ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೇನೆ. Second prize goes to Smita Saralaya, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೈಯರ್ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಬಂಟ್ವಾಳ. ಇವರು ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. Third prize, Sri Pad SVS School in Nanje. Second category is 5th to 7th standard students. We have conducted this event. So first prize in this category goes to Prakruti Sharma of Sharada Vidyalaya, Kodial Bail. Second category, 5th to 7th standard, Prakruti Sharma, Sharada Vidyalaya. Second prize, Shravani, Sharada Vidyalaya. Shravani, Sharada Vidya. Third prize, Chetan Rao. third prize Chetan Rao. For this 2 days events we have conducted, and Honorable Judges Ganapati Pai, Venkataraman Paika and Mitra Prabhu. University is thankful for these judges for judging these 2 events. Thankful. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
The World Sanskrit Conference had 18 sub-themes, and we are glad to announce the conference awards. All the paper presenters have put their heart and soul to present their valuable papers during the course of the last 2 days. I request Dr. Praveen to read out the names of the winners, and at the same time I request our Honorable Chancellor to have the honor of bestowing the prized reward on the winners. I'm sure the winners will feel highly privileged to receive the prizes from you, sir.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, in World Sanskrit Conference, around 300 papers were presented in various events. That is totally 18 sub-areas we have made it. In around 300 papers were presented. In each area, we are identified 2 good presenters. So for them, we are honoring in this stage. Now I request our beloved Chancellor to honor the winners in these 18 areas. First area is Ancient Indian Technologies and their relevance. So first prize goes to Dr. Thirumal, is Kautilya Arthashastra Agriculture. I request Thirumal to okay. Okay. Second, this one went to Dr. Arun Irshad, Cognitive Hierarchical Approach for Understanding Shat Padartha and their relevance in Ayurveda. Second area, Ancient Indian Management and their relevance. First place to Vishwanath P. His area is an exploratory study of Rama Rajya with evidence from Valmiki Ramayana. Internal control structure and finance governance model. Second place to Venkatesh S. Amin, a comprehensive doctrine for Indian combat readiness in international waters by decoding Gita, Arthashastra and the heart of water. In area 3, Ancient Indian Architecture and Vastu, architect Ramadasa Prabhu. In area 4, Ancient Indian Astrology and Numerology, Harichandra BP. Area 5, Ancient Indian Astronomy and Khagola Shastra, Dr. Ramakrishna Pajattaya proposed identification of Dhruva Siddhantic astronomers. Area 6, Great Indian Epics, Vedas and Puranas, Dr. Lakshmi Bhatt, Sustira Abhiruddhi, Yagnada Parikalpane. Next winner is Yadushri KP, Ekam Parashilanam. Yadushri KP, Ekam Parashilanam. Area 7, Indian Medical and Medical Practices, Sushrut Bade, Vedic Therapeutics for Children with Special Needs, a review of our lived experiences and challenges faced in implementing the Vedic Chants Intervention Program. Next one is Dr. Shilpa K. Dr. Shilpa K. The concept of the relevance of Mana Sharira Sambandh in Ayurveda. Area 8, Yoga and Naturopathy Practices, Kushalappa Gowda, Pulmonary Function and Immunological Assessment of Patients with Chronic Obstructive Pulmonary Disease undergoing yoga therapy. Next one is Lakshmi Bhatt, Exploring Indigenous Practices with Western Consciousness. Area 9, Shastra and Darshanas, Prachinava Adra Prakriyam, Radesh. Radesh. Next winner is P. Ajit Kumar, Agnana Nirupanam. Area 10, Vedanta, Dr. Vijayalakshmi M, a study on Samskrita Varnamala and analysis of its organizational structure and uses. Next winner is Chari Kanakavalli Shantanam, Sri Lakshmi, exploring the relationship between etymological and philosophical discussions in Vishishtadvaita School. Next, Area 11, Science and Indian Philosophy, Sripati Adiga H. A cross-sectional study of understand the effect of Sandhya Vandanam on emotional intelligence and mindfulness among adolescents. Next one is Rajiv NJ, a theoretical study on the role of Vedic mathematics in improving the level of mental math. Area 12, manuscript preparation and edition preservation, Dr. Guru Prasad. Native Sanskrit Keyboard for Indic manuscript digitization and e-publication. Next one is Dr. Satish AP, Ashta Pratigala Sampadane Samrakshane. Area 13, Natya Shastra, Vidushi Yasha Ramakrishna, Director Yejjegejje ಮತ್ತು Vice Principal Sharada PU College Udupi. Next one is Dr. Narodappa Padashetty, Area 14, Sanskrit Literature, Dr. Amrutesh Acharya. Next winner is Uma Maheshwar, Bhasha Shaili Shastram. Area 15, Adinaidu, Sangeeta Shastra, Sai Rasmi, Priyanka Badre. Area 16, Dr. Devika. Area 17, Sishul Ghoshal, Contemporary Sanskrit Literature. Area 18, Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranama. Sushrut Bade. Nutritional psychiatry concepts in the Bhagavad Gita and their implications for individual and societal well-being. Revati. I thank our Honorable Chancellor Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir and Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir and Dr. Vital Joshi for this award ceremony. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Praveen. We now move on with the program. I deem it a privilege and am profoundly delighted to introduce Dr. Vital Joshi, technopreneur and educationist from Hyderabad. He is a technopreneur with post-graduation in Electronics and Communications Engineering from IISc of Bengaluru and Masters in Biz Informatics and Management from Rotterdam, Netherlands. He has received honorary doctorate from Miles Leadership University, Berlin, West Africa. Overall, he has 36 plus years of experience in IT, telecom and broadcast media in various capacities of design and development with 18 international patents. He has hands-on experience of managing global operations covering applications, products, developments, system integration services, aligning with evolving market and trends. He has extensive technical development and deployment experience in the areas of IT, telecom and broadcast, media convergence, to name a few. In the process, he has extensively traveled over 52 countries, gaining expertise in global business development. On behalf of everyone present here, I wholeheartedly welcome and request you to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
व्यासाय भवनाशाय श्रीशाय शुद्धविद्ये शुद्धाय शुद्धविद्याय व्यासाय नमो नमः। मूकोऽपि यत्प्रसादेन मुकुन्द शयनायते राजराजायते रिक्त्यो राघवेन्द्रं तमाश्रये। श्रीहरिवायु गुरुभ्यो नमः। सभाय नमः। सभೆಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Chief guest of the day, His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swamiji, Chancellor of Srinivasa University, Raghavendra Rao, other dignitaries on the dais, ಬಹುಶಃ ಸಮಯದ ಅಭಾವ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಯ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆ ತುಂಬ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹಳ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ಆಂಗ್ಲ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೇನೆ. I feel highly privileged and honored to be given this opportunity to speak about the Sanskrit language accomplishment towards the society in front of His Holiness Swamiji, Honorable Chancellor, Pro-Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, many erudite scholars in Sanskrit from across the globe. The first President of our India, Dr. Rajendra Prasad said, our culture, literature, and life are incomplete as long as our scholars, thinkers, and educators are ignorant of Sanskrit. Knowledge of Sanskrit is essential for understanding India's culture. Mahatma Gandhi said, no one can become an Indian and a scholar without knowing Sanskrit. Further, I recall here, on September 23rd, 2022, Srinivasa University and Central Sanskrit University, New Delhi, came out with the non-formal Sanskrit Education Center, during which Honorable Chancellor said, my dream to begin a Sanskrit course at Srinivasa University is fulfilling now. It's a great moment, sir. That said, Sanskrit is not the language of rituals. It is the mother of Sanatan Dharma and culture. Today, Sanskrit has emerged on the world stage as the most accurate language of space. It is easier to learn many Indian languages if one knows Sanskrit. This is because most of them are derived from Sanskrit, and therefore there are a lot of similarities. Recently, as many of us know, it has been discovered that learning of language, of even the English, becomes easier if one knows Sanskrit. More and more countries are popularizing today the study of Sanskrit, not just for the spiritual, cultural, literal interest in the language, but also for the wealth of scientific knowledge available in Sanskrit texts, and which are hitherto written off as a rudimentary by some modern scientists and intellectuals who are unable to grasp the depth of the knowledge contained in the Sanskrit literature. The knowledge was way ahead of their times, and it is only now the modern science has reached a level of understanding and the ability to align the scope of the Sanskrit language. It is the only language useful in speech therapy because speaking Sanskrit involves experimenting with all the muscles of the tongue, of the mind. Conversation in Sanskrit creates positive energy in body. Scientists say that a student who learns Sanskrit in mathematics and science is a quick grasper. All the universities and educational institutions spread across the world consider Sanskrit as the most ancient language. It is believed that all the languages in the world have originated from Sanskrit somewhere. Sanskrit is beyond just a language. More than 95% of the Sanskrit literature has nothing to do with the religion. And instead, it deals with philosophy, law, science, literature, grammar, phonetics, interpretation, and so on. Now, there is a Sanskrit literature movement to revive the Sanskrit language. Sanskrit revival is the accumulation of attempts at reviving Sanskrit that have been undertaken in the last few years. This revival is not just happening in India, also in Western countries like Germany, United Kingdoms, USA, and in many European countries. Though Sanskrit students are able to understand spiritual contexts that aren't readily available in English, no other language can translate the mystical, transcendental, and the divine effect so effectively as it can be done through learning Sanskrit language. With these few words, I would like to thank the organizers, especially Chancellor Ravindra Rai ಅವರಿಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಆತ್ಮೀಯವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನನ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಒಂದು ಅಂತಃಕರಣದಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿಸಿದ್ರು. ತುಂಬ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಸರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇನ್ವೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೀ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ Dr. Gopalachar for taking initiative. He has expressed few of the projects and few of the programs which I, through this forum, would like to assure and also probably put my effort to see that how more projects can be done in the field of Sanskrit and for the common man. Thank you so much.
So we thank you for your gracious presence as well as for informing us that Sanskrit is the root of Sanatana Dharma, from which springs all the knowledge for which India is known throughout the globe. We were astounded to know that Sanskrit can be used in speech therapy and quick learning. Indeed, we have gained much in these 3 days of this mega event. Thank you once again.
On this auspicious day, we are extremely pleased to have Srimati Vijayalakshmi R. Rao, the trustee member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University. She is here today with us to share her happiness and thoughts on this occasion. I request you, ma'am, to please do us the honors.
ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಸಭಿಕರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳು. ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಎಂಬುದು ನಾವು ಸಣ್ಣದಿರುವಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಆದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಎಂತ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಪೂಜೆ ಹೋಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಭಟ್ರು ಬಂದು ಮಂತ್ರ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಅದರ ವಿಷಯವೇ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ಟೈಮಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಈಗ ಪರದೇಶರು ಸಮೇತ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತವನ್ನು ಭಾರಿ ಚೆಂದ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಕೇಳುವಾಗ ತುಂಬ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲೂ ಈಗ ತುಂಬ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಬಂದು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಕೇಳಿದರೆ ತುಂಬ ಖುಷಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸಹ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನೀವು ನಮ್ಮ ಅನುಭವನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, madam, for sharing and for your blessings on all of us who are present here. We are also pleased to have Dr. Uday Kumar Maya, a well-renowned professor of oncology from Bangalore. He will now share his thoughts with all of us here.
Namaskara. Shruti Sukta Ruchiramala Shatashastra Sutra Mula Rishivarya Chintaneya Surabharati Suramya. The glorious language of Sanskrita is a beautiful garland of delightful sounds of Vedas. It is the source code for hundreds of scriptures and mystical sutras. It is the object of great rishis and munis for their meditation. Sanskrita is the divine and enchanting language of Bharata. This particular music, shloka, was rendered or made popular, can anybody guess? By a British citizen. Her name is Gabriella Burnell, and this is the extent and reach of Sanskrita today in the world. Good afternoon to everyone. I am very happy to be here. Dr. Raghavendra Rao, Srinivas Rao, chief guest on the stage, and the Srinivas family. I am very, very happy that you have invited me. My apologies, I couldn't be here the initial few days because of my personal engagement. Doctors can be terribly occupied, especially more occupied when there is a function at home. But I'm very happy that I could share some time with you here today. My contact with Sanskrit is very rudimentary, at least during my formative years. In 1971, when I was in 8th standard, all my classmates used to opt for Sanskrit as a language, second language. And when they went to college in PUC in 1974, they took Sanskrit as a second language. I was curious to know why. I later came to know that Sanskrit is very easy to pass, and Sanskrit doesn't take too much of effort to learn, so that you could concentrate on your core subjects of science and mathematics and so on. That was the thinking, and that was the exposure I had. Subsequently, I joined medicine, and unfortunately today, the way medicine is taught, there is an absolute dichotomy between our culture. Our main thrust is only Western medicine. Only after you gain certain amount of experience, expertise, talk to certain learned people, like we have some of them on the stage today, you realize what a rich cultural heritage you inherited, and if you're not careful, what a rich cultural heritage you will be losing. Now everybody talks about the Vedic period. Now what is the Vedic period? The Vedic age or the Vedic period is somewhere between 2500 BC to 600 BC. So we are talking of something like 2500 years ago, when people were making implements with stone somewhere. Our people were chanting Vedic shlokas which had so much sense and meaning. We should be all very proud of this heritage of ours. There is medicine, there is Ayurveda, there is yoga. All of them have one common platform, one engine which drives all of that, and that is Sanskrita. Sanskrita is the backbone of all these particular pillars of our culture, and we should all be very, very happy about it. We have the Rig Veda, we have the Atharvana Veda, which talks so much about medicine, Ayurveda, plants, taxonomy, and so on. And we have what is called the Samhitas. I will talk of only one. There is the Charaka Samhita, there is the Sushruta Samhita, and Vagbhatas, we have Ashtanga Hridayam. All these are compilations of various, mostly medical, based on Ayurveda. And I am fascinated by one Samhita, it is called the Sushruta Samhita, which is around 600 BC it was compiled, even before Chanakya, even before Chandragupta Maurya, and so on. As a doctor, what I found very, very intriguing is, there are 3 volumes. Those of you who are interested, especially doctors, can download it from the web. There's English translations available, and it makes for absolutely fascinating reading. Some of them require some translation, I understand, but I think it's worth the effort. There are 3 volumes, like I said. There are 184 chapters. About 1,120 diseases have been explained in detail. There is formulations for about 200 medications based on minerals, based on plants, based on animal products. And there is a description of about 750 medicinal plants which are with indications, with descriptions, and so on. This is nothing but a textbook of pharmacology in 600 BC. We read pharmacology today, we have classifications today. Believe me, we had it in 600 BC. Only thing it requires is for somebody to open our minds and let us know. More fascinating is, Sushruta was known as the father of surgery. I was wondering why. The Sushruta Samhita has description of how to make an incision on the body for an operation, how to probe and how to extract a foreign body from the body, how to cauterize a wound, either chemically or thermally. These are all procedures which are used today, and the description of this has already been mentioned in his own way in the Samhita. There is also a chapter on tooth extraction. And if somebody has a collection of pus in the body, what we call an abscess, there are methods and instruments described, trocars, to drain this particular abscess. Hernia is a very common disease most people encounter. The management of hernia by surgery, there's a description of that. Caesarean section, children delivery by caesarean section has been written extensively. And I can go on and on and on. And what is the most important thing which is even today practiced is, if somebody has a problem in the nose and the nose has to be repaired or fashioned, what we do today is we take a bit of skin from the forehead, we call it a rotational flap. We flap, rotate it and bring it onto the nose. And this has been described by Sushruta in his Samhita, and even today some of the surgeons referred it to as the Indian method of rotational flaps. And I think that is phenomenal. The more you read, the more you realize how much you can inherit from this vast knowledge, which we can let go if you are careless. We've talked about classifications. Today, most medical students or most students know you classify everything. Classify your automobile, classify illnesses, classify symptoms. In this particular book, the plants, animal taxonomy has been so very well explained. If you want to classify trees, trees were classified as Vanaspati, Vanaspatya. There was creepers, which was classified as Vallis, or what we call in today Balli, and so on. Therefore, you have taxonomy also in this particular Samhita, especially related to medicine. And today in any medical college, when you are teaching, if there are medical students here, they will understand. We have what is called inspection, auscultation, percussion, and so on. Sushruta had devised a system where you classify plants, for example, by texture. If a particular leaf was hairy, it was called Lomasa Vasana. If a particular leaf was soft, it was called Mrudupatra. If the particular leaf was white, it was called Shvetapatra, and obviously Raktapatra means something in red. If a surface of a leaf was a little rough and hairy, it was called Romasa Patra, and so on. I can go on. And there were also classification based on the number of leaves. Ekapatra, Dvipatra, Tripatra, and Bahupatra. So what I meant is, if you want to describe a particular plant, you have so many classifications mentioned. And I'm not talking of somebody who's written a book yesterday or the day before. This has been written about 2,500 years ago. I don't know how many of you are aware of this particular plant called the Shankha Pushpa. I was recently aware of its medicinal properties. A colleague of mine used to make an infusion of Shankha Pushpa and say it is an antioxidant and you should to drink it. These are white flowers or sometimes blue flowers which grow on hedges. It's all over the place. I believe it has fantastic medical properties. And I don't know how many of you have heard of Ashwagandha. Ashwagandha basically means a plant which smells like a horse. Ashwagandha. The roots of Ashwagandha are supposed to be very, very useful. And I'm an oncologist. I can tell you, for about 25 years, I have used so many chemotherapy medications. One of the medications which we used is called vincristine and vinblastine. And you'll be surprised, they are got from a plant called vinca alkaloids, which many of us grow in our house. We call it the Sada Pushpa, or somebody in the north would call it Basavapada. They're very, very yellow, blue, and red flowers, and they form the basis for chemotherapy in many, many cancers. So what I'm trying to say is there is a connection between medicine, between Ayurveda and modern medicine, and the common thread is Sanskrit. We should all recognize this particular fact. And as an offshoot of this, we have meditation, we have yoga, and this whole thing balances and harmonizes itself between mind, body, and spirit. Thank you very much for this patient learning, patient hearing. And maybe we could, going ahead, spend about a month or two during the curriculum of modern medical education to sensitize our students about our heritage, especially in terms of Ayurveda and medication. That would be very wonderful, because that will make our education more holistic, our medical education more meaningful. Thank you very much for your attention once again. My thanks go to the organizers for having given me this opportunity to spend some time with you all. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for your very thought-provoking words on this valedictory session.
We request our Honorable Chancellor to honor His Holiness Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj with memento as a token of our heartfelt reverence and gratitude.
Srimati Padmini Kumar, a trustee member, Board of Governors, Srinivas University, would like to share her thoughts and her joy in being present during part of this World Sanskrit Conference. Over to you, ma'am.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Om Nahi Jnanena Sadrusham Pavitramiha Vidyate. There is nothing in this entire world that is as pure as knowledge. Honorable Chancellor Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao, Pro-Chancellor Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Chief Guest of today's event, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and dear students. Sky is the limit for the scope of knowledge, Indian knowledge system. For the past 2 days, as well today, you've heard a lot of several scholarly speakers who have shared information on various subjects which finds its root in the Indian knowledge system, which is based on Samskrita Bhasha. All subjects of science, legal studies, every subject in the field of art finds its root in Indian knowledge system, in our scriptures, which is based on Samskrita Bhasha. Well, I can speak on the subject of art, the art of dancing, since I'm a trained classical dancer in the art of Bharatanatyam, and also I'm into teaching. Well, any movement of the limb in a rhythmic fashion for a piece of music is dance. It entertains and enlightens the spectators. Well, what do you do when you have to communicate or convey the meaning of the lyrics in a song? You have to understand the meaning of the song, understand in and out of those lines, experience it within you, express through your facial features, and try to reach it to the spectators. This process of experiencing, expressing, and making it reach to the viewers is known as rasa or rasa siddhanta, which has been elaborately explained in the Natya Shastra by great sage Bharata Muni. Natya Shastra, the science of drama, does not only speak about the rules and regulations for drama, but also includes the canons for dance, music, literature, architecture, prosody, poetry, and many more. Okay, there are two purposes of dance. One is to, as I've already explained, to enlighten, entertain the spectators. The more important one is when you practice it as a ritual, you imbibe those qualities, you elevate yourself with inner spirit, you elevate to a higher pedestal and reach spirituality. When you reach this stage, you can imbibe the same qualities to your students, and in turn, they can spread the same message to others. By doing this, dear friends, you not only create a pleasant aura around your own self, but also around your students and many more, and create a positive, larger ambience. Yes, all this has root in the Sanskrit language. Dear students, let us pledge today to learn one word every day and improve your vocabulary, improve the scope of Sanskrit language. And whatever is your passion, whatever is your interest in your study, everything has a root in this language. It is only that you need to excavate this huge mine of knowledge and find the source for whatever passion, whatever interest you are in. I'm sure you can do a lot of research and bring forth for the future generation. Let us make Samskrita Bhasha our Bhasha. Let us make it a Vishwa Bhasha, universal language. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing your expertise with us today. On behalf of everyone here, I'd like to express our sincere gratitude for your wonderful words today, ma'am. Thank you.
Paropakaram vahanti nadya, paropakaram duhanti gaya, paropakaram phalanti vriksha, paropakaram artham idam shariram, which means rivers flow for others' benefit, cows give milk for others' benefits, trees bear fruits for others' benefit. Similarly, this life is to help others. There is no exercise better for the heart than reaching down and lifting people up. When we give cheerfully and accept gratefully, everyone is blessed. A dispensation of education, Vidya Danam, is one such noble deed, and our Honorable Chancellor, Shri Dr. Shri A. Raghavendra Rao, is the embodiment of this shloka. Sir, we solemnly request you to convey the presidential address.
Revered Swamiji Bhakti Raghava from Canada, and has come and settled in India to propagate our philosophy in the name of his cause. Krishna's philosophy is being well established in the country by bringing people both from abroad and from India, and whom they have trained to be the disciples, to be the devotees of Lord Krishna. I tell you, most of them are postgraduates, doctors, engineers, and that means they are reaching the highest level to see that they reach the bottom also. The top level comes to the down and reaches the masses and see that everyone is Krishna conscious, is having the Krishna conscious and lives a peaceful, happy life. Yesterday and day before yesterday also I have talked and I have covered many of the things. I have expressed my gratitude to all those who have contributed their might, money, energy to the success of this maiden conference, first conference in Sanskrit, world conference in the Sanskrit. And when I thought of it, well, initially I never thought it would be so big, so many people will be participating, so many youngsters, our students are participating and sit with a silent attention to hear what is happening in the Sanskrit world. I am very happy that you can see that Samskriti of our students is very high, moral. Everyone wanted to, where there is knowledge, they want to absorb it. What is the reason? It is their gurus. They have trained and treated them like that, built their career like that, and when they go out, I tell you, they will be shining stars. When they come here, it is rough diamond, and when they go out, it is shining diamond only. We are here, our lecturers, professors, everyone is giving luster to them, and so that they shine very well and give light to their village, family, and the entire world around. See, this is what we want. What happens when one boy or one girl is educated, graduated out of this institution? which is highly professional, giving a highly professional, technical, sophisticated, skilled education. They get a degree, and when they get degree, they are having an offer of 2 to 3 jobs, and they are settled down in life very shortly. And what does it mean? If food for at least 10 members of the family is guaranteed. See, this is what we expect from our students. They should immediately start earning, and when they go out of the institution, show their skill, capacity, and eligibility to go up in the ladder and take care of their village, family, and the people around. What I expect from them, they should also give what they have got from the world. Something you give out to the world to uplift the world, whether it is in the form of education, whether it is in the form of health, or whether it is in any other, in the literature or philosophy or invention or something else. But I tell you, that is your contribution. Everyone who goes out of this institution should contribute something to the upliftment of the society, so that the entire country will be happy. As I said in the beginning, my idea of a research in Sanskrit, Purana or Veda or epics is mainly to see that government does not waste its money in producing the atom bomb and other war equipments. In Puranas, I think yesterday, after hearing me, everyone was interested. All the Vice Chancellors said, it is true, from the straw we can prepare the atom bomb. From Brahmastra, Arunastra, all these things can be prepared out of straw by chanting the mantra and giving the power of the mantra to the straw. That means if America is having 1 lakh atom bombs, we can have 1 crore atom bombs like that, Brahmastras like that. And with the least expenditure. Only thing is, in the discussion of the 4, 5 or 6 Vice Chancellors, everyone said, after hearing this, they are sure that it is possible. Then they said that we can start an institution and go ahead with that. But I said it is not possible unless government comes to our aid. It is not a project of 1 crore, 10 crores or 50 crores. I tell you, hundreds of crores, thousands of crores is required for such research, because it cannot be achieved in 1 day, 2 days or 3 days. It may take 1 decade or 2 decades, but I am sure we will be successful. This is the opinion of all the people with whom I had the discussion yesterday. They were all top professors and vice chancellors of different universities. They agreed, and I also asked them, try to find out how best we can move the government and see a portion of the defense equipment allotment in the budget is allotted to the Sanskrit Research Foundation. See, once that is done, we may be sure this society will come up both not only with the research of the epic, but also with the research of the defense equipment. This is my dream, I tell you, and I am sure none of my dream have failed, and I am sure this dream also I will succeed, because our former president, you must be knowing Abdul Kalam, he always used to say, dream, dream, every day you should dream and try to achieve it. And I am sure this dream will be realized very shortly with the cooperation of all of you. If you join hands, I tell you it is possible. The only thing is, convince the government to allot a major portion of the defense allotment to this Sanskrit Research Foundation. Whoever is at the head of the institution, I am not bothered. But research should be done in this aspect, and something should come out. And that will be benefit of this conference, I tell you. And the nation should be proud of achieving such things. And according to me, even now there in some remote corner of the country, our country, we have got Shushruta's disciples, Charaka's disciples, and so many other pandits are there in village. And the only problem with them is they give, at best, give their knowledge to their children, not beyond that. And when the family extends, the knowledge also is extended. This should not happen. We should encourage such people to come out openly and give whatever knowledge is there. It should be community project, community knowledge. Everyone should try to get the benefit of it, and that only will benefit the entire society, entire country, and the humanity. See, this is the aim with which I thought of starting having a World Sanskrit Conference, because so many heads will join here and give their idea. When 100 heads or 1,000 heads join hands, I tell you, a new product will come up. And that product which I am expecting, and I am sure something will come out in a few days, something will certainly come out, and people will join hands to take up the idea, and some revolution will take place in Sanskrit field. With this, I wish all of you a very happy end of this conference, but go back, think yourself, and enjoy what has happened, and try how best it can be enlarged, enlightened, and used for the benefit of the public. This is what I want. And I have been telling everyone, Sanskrit is some conservative people say that you must have the grammar, that grammar, everything is required, it is difficult, whether pullinga, linga, some napusaka, we are not bothered. You should be able to convey what you think. This is what I want. When you are here 24 hours, think, I have to go to canteen for food. How to think about it? Some butler Kannada, butler English we say, butler Sanskrit. Start it. Somewhere, some beginning make it. And once you are able to convey properly, then think of the grammar. I don't say that it should be totally forgotten. But you pick up, because Sanskrit is very easy language, Deva language, Sundara language. But at the same time, each word, each letter conveys more than 100 meanings. See, that can be done only when you use your brain, enlighten your brain, and bring out new things out of each letter. Each pronunciation gives you a different meaning. This is what I have learned from our district's very popular guru, Bannanja Govindacharya. He always used to say, Raghavendra Rao, he used to come to here only, Srinivas Hotel, and do pravachana on Gita, Vishnu Sahasrama, Bhagavata, Ramayana and all that. When after the pravachana we used to talk, and he used to say, Raghavendra Rao, for each word in Vishnu Sahasrama, there are more than 100 words, 100 meanings. And each word in Gita, it is not less than 25-30 meanings I can give you, he said. See, when that is it, that is, one is apparent meaning, one is slightly deeper meaning, then that is, what he was saying, it was some technical term he used to say, very secret meaning. See, it should be etymology. He used to split each pronunciation. Ka, he used to say k, a. Like that, letter he used to split and give different meaning. See, this is the depthness of the Sanskrit. It's a big ocean. But where we are here now, it is only one drop of the ocean we have brought here. And that drop, if you fill up the vessel, I will be very happy. We may not be able to take everything from the ocean, but as much as possible, we should be able to grab and enrich our mind. This may not give you material richness. Certainly, it is very difficult immediately to get any material richness by getting knowledge in Sanskrit. But you will be enlightened. Your mental richness is so much. It is not the physical richness I am speaking. Thinking, that jhana, and all these things will improve your knowledge. You get better light inside the house. You can better thought. How Vishwamitra got Gayatri? He was dreaming, I think, thinking. Suddenly, Gayatri has sprouted out of his mind. Bhurva Swaha. Like that it has come. And Gayatri is, idella ondu spurana. Aa time ige every bandadu. Idu kaltu maadi, bekanda maadi dalladu. See, that energy you can get only when you continuously think, continuously perform your dhyana, and you will get some flash. It is known as flash. and when you get the flesh, you are purified. Probably, I think you will be going to heaven, but the money you may not get, but you get to go to the heaven. See, this is what I want. Everyone should be enlightened thinking, have enlightened thinking, enlightened way of life, living, and satisfaction in life, which is very rare, I tell you. Nobody is fully satisfied in the life, and including myself, I tell you. We are having so many, but I want more and more knowledge, spread of knowledge. Sanskrit, why? I do not know ABCD of Sanskrit, but I want that knowledge. We will jump into it and find out what is there in the ocean. Try to get up some pearls, pick up some pearls. And this is how we can contribute our might and satisfy the God who has given us this. Somebody, I think, just now said, Shariram, Paropakaram, Idam Shariram. Yes, Paropakaram. And not Artha, it is only Paropakaram, Idam Shariram. You do help everyone. But if you have got more wealth, you can do it. But I don't think that anybody is more satisfied with the wealth, except few people who have advanced in the knowledge of Sanskrit. And such people we have to identify and grab money for the research work. With this, I congratulate all of you who have taken the best from this conference. I forget about lapses. There were lapses. In any big conference there will be lapses. In fact, I also find some lapses on the part of the arrangement made and other things. But forget it. What is good, you take it. Hamsa Khiranya. Take the milk, leave the water, doesn't matter. And if there is any deficiency, anybody is annoyed, please excuse me, it is my fault. But I want all of you take the good thing out of the conference and enjoy it and give benefit to the entire society wherever it is possible. Thank you very much.
Sir, it's a pleasure to listen to you, which never fails to uplift us, transcending the frontiers of physical, transporting us to the realm of spiritual. We are grateful to you, and we wish that your dream comes true of Sarve Sham Swastir Bhavatu, Sarve Sham Shantir Bhavatu, Sarve Sham Purnam Bhavatu, Sarve Sham Mangalam Bhavatu. Thank you once again. Dhanyosmi.
We are also privileged to have
I'm sorry. I have been taken back to 59 or 60 years back when I married this young girl. At that time she was very young, and I too do not know. I think probably I was not getting any other girl, so I married her. She was so slim at that time. But I am taken back, and it was a happy moment, and that was repeated here. I thank all of you for having given me opportunity to enjoy that moment. Thank you very much, and particularly announcers. You have done a wonderful job, and Srikanth, he is expert in praising anybody, I tell you. Whether the quality is there or not, he will go on praising people. And show that the person whom he praises us is the top man in the world. Thank you very much, Srinath, and the announcers here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We all enjoyed the rare glimpse of our Honorable Chancellor and his Missus getting married again when we saw you exchange garlands. Thank you so much.
We are also privileged to have our guest of honor, Dr. Vittal Joshi, a technopreneur and educationist from Hyderabad in our midst today. We would like to honor him, and I request our Chancellor to honor him with a memento on this very auspicious occasion.
Gratitude is a divine emotion. It fills the heart. It is the highest form of thought. ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಧನ್ಮೋಸ್ಮಿ ಒಂದು ಧನಾತ್ಮಕ ಮತ್ತು ಭಾವನಾತ್ಮಕವಾದುದು. ಕೃತಜ್ಞರಾಗಿರುವ ಹೃದಯಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಬೇರೇನೂ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತವಲ್ಲ. ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಯು ಭೂತಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಅರ್ಥವನ್ನು ನೀಡುತ್ತದೆ, ವರ್ತಮಾನಕ್ಕೆ ಶಾಂತಿಯನ್ನು ಹಾಗೂ ಭವಿಷ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮುನ್ನೋಟವನ್ನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. I now kindly request Dr. S. Rajshekhar, Dean, Institute of Physiotherapy, to render the vote of thanks.
Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by heart. Respected dignitaries, honored of the dais, all the delegates and participants, I feel honored and humbled to get this opportunity to propose the vote of thanks on this special occasion of Valedictory Ceremony of the World Sanskrit Conference 2023. On behalf of this, our organizing committee, I convey my deep regards and hearty thanks to our Honorable Chancellor, Dr. C.A. Raghavendra Rao sir, who is instrumental behind this conference and always keen in spreading knowledge. Thank you so much, sir, for providing this opportunity and your blessings for conducting this conference, which has come to be a great success. Thank you, sir. I also place on record my sincere thanks to our chief guest of today's function, His Holiness Sri Bhakti Raghava Swami Maharaj of ISKCON, Canada, who has come all the way to grace this occasion and enrich all of us with his immense wisdom and blessings. Thank you, Maharaj. I'm also thankful to our another guest, Dr. Bital Joshi, technopreneur and a well-known educationist, who is our guest from Hyderabad, for accepting our invitation and being a part of this conference to share his thoughts. Thank you, sir. My sincere gratitude goes to our Honorable Pro-Chancellor, Dr. A. Srinivas Rao sir, who is a guest of honor of today's event, who is always being a constant support and source of motivation that radiates a source of energy within us. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing this occasion. I extend my thanks to our another guest of honor, Srimati A. Vijayalakshmi R. Rao, ma'am, who addresses us today, and thank you so much, ma'am, for your blessings. I also extend my gratitude to Professor Srimati A. Mitra S. Rao, Board of Governance, Trustee Member. Thank you so much, ma'am, for gracing this occasion. I extend my thanks to Dr. Uday Kumar Maya, Professor of Oncologist. Thank you so much, sir, for nicely correlating the contemporary medical practice and the ancient medicine of India. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful speech. I also extend my thanks to Srimati Batmini Kumar, Trustee Member, Board of Governance. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful speech on correlating the Bharatanatyam and Sanskrit. Thank you so much, ma'am. I also extend my thanks to Mr. Aditya Kumar Maya, Registrar Academics, Srinivas University, Bangalore campus. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing this occasion. I extend my thanks to Mrs. Deepika Maya. Thank you so much for gracing this occasion. I'm also grateful to our respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. P.S. Aital, sir. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion. And all the registrars, deans, conveners and co-conveners of this conference who helped us in obtaining the necessary administrative approach for organizing this event. I'm very much thankful to all the sponsors of this conference for their generous support. I thank and congratulate all the keynote speakers, invited speakers, contributing paper presenters for sharing their knowledge and thoughts on Sanskrit and other related areas. I have special thanks to present media for the entire coverage of the event for the past 4 days. I also acknowledge the unwavering support received from the convener and co-conveners of the various committees, faculty members, non-teaching staff, volunteers and students. Last but not the least, I thank all the delegates who came from different parts of the country and abroad to participate and contribute this with their presence and the knowledge to make this World Sanskrit Conference Contribution of Indian Knowledge and Sanskrit to Humanity 2023 a grand success. I once again thank each and one of you gathered here and being a part of this extended family of Srinivas University. Thank you one and all. Thank you to all please.
We also thank all the stall owners who came, and 3 days they were here, food counters, and all the well-wisher indirectly or directly who supported to make this occasion as a grand success. Thank you one and all.
A group photo of all the delegates of the conference, the invited speakers, guests will be held after the national anthem. I request all to stay back.
Before national anthem, we should not forget 3 days thanks to our horse and that camel which is taking everybody a ride here. Thank you.
I now invite Mrs. Bhavya, Mrs. Nisha and Miss Kavya to lead a national anthem on the dais. I kindly request all to stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Let me invite all the delegates of the conference, the invited speakers, invited guests to please come on stage for a group photograph. All those who are present here, your paper presenters, everyone. This is a rare privilege for all of us.
Mangalore is known as an education hub. Many students from different places come to Mangalore just for study purposes. So just take a round around a famous private research and skill-focused university, that is Srinivas University. Srinivas University is the flagship of the 18 Srinivas group of institutions started by the A. Shamrao Foundation. It is a private charitable trust founded in 1988 by an eminent chartered accountant, Dr. A. Raghavendra Rao. Proud son of Atka Shamrao, renowned chartered accountant and visionary academician, Dr. C. A. Raghavendra Rao started the first educational institution, that is Srinivas College of Hotel Management, in the year 1988. Today, more than 13,000 students are pursuing their higher education at Srinivas University and Srinivas Group of Institutions. Dr. A. Srinivas Rao, Vice President of A. Shamrao Foundation and Srinivas Group of Colleges, Mangalore, is an eminent personality. The university has also recognized his contribution in managing higher education institutions effectively. The group has established many milestones in the quality education in the field of healthcare, medical, dental, paramedical, allied health sciences, hotel management, engineering and technology, physiotherapy, nursing, aviation studies, port shipping and supply chain management. The university has established networking with many industries, universities and education services providers to substantially improve the quality and weightage of the course and degrees respectively. Presently, Srinivas University has 9 institutes offering innovative industry-oriented specialized courses of UG, PG, and research levels. The Institute of Engineering and Technology is a constituent college under Srinivas University located at Mukka, National Highway 66, Mangaluru. The college campus is developed in a lush green environment with well-qualified and experienced faculty, state-of-the-art laboratories and research facilities in the field of engineering, technology and management science as per international standards, with the aim of creating technically sound engineers and decision makers who can establish themselves successfully in the industry and global market. Robotics, artificial intelligence and machine learning, cyber security and cyber forensic, data science, cloud technology and information security, and blockchain technology and distributed computing. The College of Engineering and Technology is on the threshold of a quantum leap. Institute of Allied Health Science. Srinivas University serves with medical facilities too. The college's clinical requirement is fulfilled by Srinivas Hospital, which is a 700-bedded super speciality hospital. We have separate hostels meant for boys and girls. Srinivas University Institute of Nursing was established in the year 2019 with the commencement of the BSc program under Srinivas University, located at the Srinivas University campus, Mukka. The Srinivas Hospital is also located on the same campus and offers an excellent opportunity for students to be trained in a medical college hospital. The courses are well recognized by the concerned nursing councils.